I said, are we live? Are we live in here, then? Well, then let's get it. Okay, doing? Well, hold on. I didn't get no notification that I'm live on the ZTE phone. Thing moving in slow motion. Man, you full of crap. That's all good, though. Everybody moving in slow motion. Folks, let's get it. Our topic today is on patience. Let's show some patience. Come on, man. Phone doing what they want to do. I slammed on it. That's crazy. That don't make no sense. And I turned the volume down. It turned itself back up. What? Come on, man. They're on song go. Your fuck ain't do anything. That's my fault. I should have done this first. No, what's wrong, man? Why are you asking for the password? Man, you cheat. See? That's what I'm talking about with patience. That's our topic today. Patience. Do you have patience? Are you blessed with it?
I put two P's on it. My bad. That was my bad. All righty, everyone. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derek, the E-Bike Life. I'm sorry, Brother Derek E-Bike Life channel. We're streaming on both of them. So wherever you are, welcome. Welcome to the show. We've been focusing on the e-bikes, and we haven't been doing the Wednesday Bible study. So I thought that we would come and study today. We still going to do the news. We still going to look at the e-bikes, but I dedicated. Well, let me tell y'all. I listened to the ladies in the chat when they said go talk to the seller, so I did. Still didn't get the responses that I wanted, but I'm still promoting their e-bikes. I told him he needed to drop the price of some, and he didn't agree. I told him that they need to put some bikes in the daggone warehouse. Hurry that ship up. And I told him about the problem that I was having with the bike that my stimulus paid for. And I told him that I was focusing on that and getting Marsha fixed, then on the other two bikes. But that Jan has an appointment on the 17th. And after we get Jan straight, then we're going to work on the PX1. But right now, the fact that we got Marsha working, the throttle ain't perfect, but it works enough that it's not a hindrance. It would be nice to be all throttle, but on a good note, it's going to keep me in exercise because I have to pedal. I don't have to pedal hard, but if I pedal, she does a job. I try to rely on the throttle, it's a hit and miss. So I'm happy. So things were looking rough over the past 2 weeks. And you could tell on the mobile lives how my patience was wearing thin. And I thought that this would be a good thing for us to study today. Patience. Patience is something that is very hard to come by. Matter of fact, a YouTuber made a song. I thought I would share it with y'all. It's kind of goofy, but it's the topic of today's show. So let me play it real quick. I hope that Kit Boga doesn't mind this. We're only going to play the music. I hope we don't get in trouble. You just had to, and I hit the pause button three. I hit the mute button 3 times. Somebody had to make sure that got in there. I hit the mute button 3 times. They still had to make sure that was in there. Now y'all know I can put a fake background, and I can change the lighting. I'm just not worried about it.
The ants the beetles, they would fume. But Herbert would always poke along and sing this little tune.
Shout out to Pitch Plus.
Don't be in such a hurry.
Hey, Liz.
Have patience.
I don't know what Nia is. I sent her an email.
Don't be in such a hurry. Have patience. Don't be in such a hurry. Sing it with me, honey. The ants were always getting mad. The beetles, they would fume. But Herbert would always poke along and sing this little tune. Sing it with me, honey. Don't be in such a hurry. Have patience. Don't be in such a hurry. Have patience. Don't be in such a hurry. Have patience. Don't be in such a hurry. Sing it with me, honey. Patience. Have patience. Have patience.
Alrighty, y'all. That was Kit Boga. I know you've heard of him. He's a famous YouTuber. He's a scam baiter. And that's actually him. He has a voice changer. He pretends to be old ladies. I played him for y'all before. The guy with the wig. Well, he made that song to irritate the scammers. Because they in such a rush to get money out of the victim. And so he came up with that song when they would try to rush him. His job is to waste that time so that they don't have time to bother and cheat real old people, but to keep them on the phone as long as possible so that they don't have time to scam somebody for real. So he was made that song up when they would say, come on, hurry up, because they got other people to go scam. They want to get the money out of him and move on to somebody else. And that's why he made that song. Patience. They say that patience is a virtue. And it is, because it's really hard to be patient. When you want something, you remember that commercial? I need my money and I need it now. I need my money and I want it now. We always want things so quickly. But it takes patience. Like when you're baking bread. If you're sitting there watching it, you're going to get impatient as you wait for it to rise. Baby, go sit down, man. As you wait for it to rise, you're going to get impatient. When you find yourself getting impatient, focus on other things. This past 2 months, I've been impatient. And what I mean by that is The reason why I started to do this e-bike promotional thing was to have a spare battery. Then it was to have a spare e-bike. Now, when the PX1 was running, we had two e-bikes. Then the PX1 went up. We got the GS9. The GS9 was DOA on arrival. Patiently, I knew it couldn't totally be dead. And I kept asking the seller, should I try switching the batteries? And he said, no, it won't make a difference. Well, I did. And Jan worked for about 5 minutes. I'm hoping that on the 17th, when we take Jan to the bike shop and they fix her chain. What's going on, Bobcat? I'm hoping that the pedal assist will work just like it does on Marsha. And I have the new controller, but because she's powering on now, I haven't switched them. Because I seen it work for 5 minutes. I haven't changed them yet. I might not have to. See, I'm showing patience. Now, I could yank the other one out and put the new one on, and we might have the same result. And then we still would have to wait till the 17th. So I'm trying to show patience. But now that we have Marsha in a manageable condition, I'm more relaxed now because I have two sets of wheels, which is what I wanted. Now I wanted the PS6, but I'll take Marsha for right now. I gotta be patient and wait till they bring a PS6 in. I gotta be patient. But I'm going to have fun tomorrow, and I'm going to see if security is going to try to say something when I bring Marsha up in there. They didn't say nothing when I took Bessie, but what are they going to say when I walk in there with them 26-inch, 4-inch wheel tires? We going to see tomorrow. I hope y'all come with me tomorrow because we will be live. And I hope that y'all come with me. We going to the doctor's office. The real doctor. We going to the doctor's office. And I'm bringing Marsha inside. Now, we went last time. They didn't give me the last 2 times we went, they didn't give us a hard time. They give us a hard time tomorrow, I'm going back home. Like I said, I don't know if them big 26-inch wheels is going to make them say, whoa, Nelly. We'll have to see. Y'all don't realize it. Without the pannier bags on, Marsha look bigger than Bessie. You got them big tires. Even though Marsha looks more, what's the word? Refined. Looks more professional. She's big. Yes, I'm going to go see the doctor. And they not going to stop me. Now, if they have a rack, I will chain it up outside. If they have a rack. If they ain't got no rack, they better get up my face. I'm not leaving a $2,000 e-bike outside for somebody to steal. We was able to take the Swagtron in there. We was able to take Bessie in there, and we taking Marsha. Now they don't like it. Then we'll deal with that when we have to deal with it. Now our topic today is on patience. No, they have something like that. If somebody want to donate one, I'll gladly take it. But no, the alarm does not have an F on it. Now, we'll deal with that tomorrow. That's tomorrow. I hope y'all come along. I enjoy your company. If y'all noticed, I made a series of uploads today. They were not of my doing. The seller asked me to make some short videos. That's why I made them. He said to make them 3 minutes long. So I made, since they only got the G babies in stock right now, I made a video for each G baby. We haven't looked at the numbers. I haven't looked. But I also made a 20-minute video. The video from, remember I was sitting outside at the Honey Go, us leaving and going to the market. I was showing the people how you use the bike like a car. And I went out there during rush hour and I rode with the traffic. I guarantee you that my video, my long 20-minute video, is going to do just as many views as the short video. The long video just has a thumb map of the road. It has a thumb map, there's a thumbnail of the road. But I use the Brady girls in each one of their bike videos. So, no, she hasn't. So can my 20-minute video hang with the 3-minute videos with famous people in the thumbnail? Let's take a look before we get started here. Because see, I haven't looked because I've showed patience. That's our theme for the day, patience. It always says the Reverend. I don't know why. Go to your channel. Let's take a look. Go to videos. That's us right there. It's only 3 people watching? Okay. So, here's the video on the GS9. Here's the video on, the G9, the video on the GS9. So 19 for Cindy, 18 for Jan, 20 for Marsha, 26. And I shot this one last. So I'm in the lead. So right now, I'm beating all 3 of the Brady girls. But he said my videos are too long. Now you see that Cindy is 222, Jan is 238, Marsha is 227, and my 20-minute video is at 26 views. And I made that last. So they was up first. So my 20-minute video is already beaten the short videos. And you got famous celebrities thumbnail in those videos. But yet, oh, y'all can't see, doggone it. I thought it would continue over. Sorry about that, y'all. Y'all gotta let me know these things now. Y'all gotta speak up. Help me out here. I was using the OBS all day to shoot them videos, so I ain't got used to the OBS. Now y'all can see on y'all screen. You see Cindy, you see Jan, and you see Marsha. Let me refresh the page. Let's make sure now. Let's refresh the page. Make sure it's fair. Cindy got 19, Jan got 18, Marsha got 20. Poor Jan. Jan's always losing. Do y'all feel sorry? Okay, there's Nia. Hey Nia. So we did what the seller asked us to do. I told him, I said some corny music and words on the screen is not going to make me want to buy an e-bike. They always got some drone showing somebody riding up in the mountains. You live in the inner city, you're not even gonna pay that no mind. Because you ain't gonna see no mountains like that. You wouldn't even associate yourself with the people in that video. But I said, okay. And like I said, so far, my style of video is winning. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Can I stand up to the power of the Brady girls? I am starting a sermon. The sermon is on patience. Nia, you and Liz asked me why didn't I contact the seller. I was being patient. I was really at a crossroads at whether or not I wanted to keep doing this. But rather than do something drastic, I remained patient. Later on, we're going to be reviewing. Our stand came today, the phone holder for the bike. We'll be reviewing it today, and we'll make the decision whether or not we need to buy a mount to go with it. So stay tuned for that. Those of you on the e-bike channel, I got e-bike stuff for you. So if y'all going to tune out while we do the sermon, keep checking back so that you can see the unboxing. Now, patience is something that takes time to master because we are sinful by nature. We think of ourselves first by nature. Ever since Adam and Eve ate that apple, that's the gift or the curse they've given to all their children. I hearken back to when Nia asked me, were there any other articles she could go look up about people worrying about whether or not their loved ones were going to heaven. And there weren't none. We had the only one. That's proof that we care about ourselves. Let them marinate. Because see, most people worrying about are they getting into heaven? Then once they get there, then they're gonna look and say, hey, where's mom at? Hey, Where's my son at? Hey, where's my husband at? That's where they're going to look for you. Ain't nobody thinking about you. They thinking about themselves. And that's because we selfish. And that selfishness makes us impatient because we want things like this. We don't want to wait. We can go home and cook, but we want fast food. We want it fast. Then when we get sick from eating it, then we want to complain. We want things fast. We want the mechanic to hurry up with our brakes. And then we get down the road and we crash into a tree because we didn't rush the mechanic and he made a mistake because we were impatient. We want things fast. I'm fussing at the phone because the phone is doing not what I tell it to do, but what it wants to do. It makes me impatient because I want to do something or show y'all something, and the daggone thing doing something totally else that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm telling it. It makes you impatient. For some reason, this computer, I know why we got a good deal on it. Because you restart it and you go and do something else, and you come back 10 minutes later and it's still moseying. It's like, man, you had 10 minutes. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go now. I gave you 10 minutes to start up and get yourself together and everything. I'm ready to work. Let's go. Sometimes you got to be patient. There are people that's waiting for Jesus to come back. And they're getting frustrated because he ain't came back yet. You have to be patient. If you're not walking with Jesus, you shouldn't want him to come back because it ain't going to be pretty. But there are people who, I remember when I was growing up, there was this guy that sat on the beach and people would come up to him and say, well, what are you doing? He's looking at the sky. He said, I'm waiting on Jesus. And somebody would say, well, hey, can I have your watch while you're waiting on Jesus? And he said, sure. Somebody else come by, hey, what are you doing? I'm just sitting here waiting on Jesus to come back. He said, you going to sit there all day? He said, yeah. He said, well, then you don't need your wallet. Then can I have your wallet? If anybody know what I'm talking about, the dude was sitting there in his drawers. Instead of him sitting there waiting for Jesus to come back, why isn't he trying to make the place where he live a better place? Why isn't he taking that time to actually teach other people so they can be looking for Jesus to come too? But him sitting there looking up at the sky wasn't doing anybody a bit of good. But at least he was patiently waiting. A lot of us aren't patient. Sometimes we miss opportunities because we're impatient. Sometimes we get impatient and miss out on a chance. There are people that come into a chat and instead of ingrading themselves to the other people, they come in there and try to take it over and get blocked out because they don't have patience. You see people talking over each other when they're supposed to be having a discussion or a debate, but they don't have patience. They don't have patience. Patience is something that you learn to master. You have it in you, but you got to learn how to call on it. If a woman is 4 months pregnant, she can't wait for the 9th month to come. she'll start to become impatient. When she's on the table giving birth and she's pushing and the baby not coming out, she'll get impatient and get frustrated. We got to remember patience. Patience is the key. They moved all the trash cans over underneath my window. Flies have been coming in through the air conditioner, and I'm trying to figure out. I've been here since February. We haven't had, flies come in, but they coming in. When I took the trash out today, that was like 80 flies out there, right under my window. I'm using an estimate. It might have been more. Just flying around like, what the heck is it? Because they usually on the other side. They got them right there under the window. And some of them are making their way in through the air conditioner. I found out where the opening was and I clogged it. But they still made their way in. And I've killed 9 of them since we was live yesterday. Y'all remember I went and killed one while I was live. I've killed 9. Now, some of y'all would say, well, it's 80 of them outside and only 9 made it in. That's good odds. No, it ain't. I don't want none of them nasty things in my daggone house. And I actually killed one with a plastic bag. And I went to go dump it. See, I could have just balled it up and put it in the trash. I said, no, I want them drowned. I went to go drown them. And I walked back with the bag to put the bag in the trash. And guess what? One flew in and landed right on my pillow. You know I beat the crap out of that fly. How disrespectful. Now I had to wash the daggone pillowcases. You wash one pillowcase, you might as well wash the other. Liz said she was just able to get the duds back in. Patience. Because I know that even though I clogged up, that window, the air conditioner does not fit that window. When we was at the other place, the people they actually built wood. They took out the windows and they built wood and made a window. The nets will come in, but not the flies. But we was away from the trash. The trash was in the middle, or it was at the alley. It wasn't up against the building. But they got the cans up against the building. It's really frustrating because I take pride in not having no bugs. If I see a bug, I get up and kill it. I got several tricks I told y'all last night to kill a bug. It got to the point that I started putting a little bit of bleach in the bottle. I might have messed up my curtains because, see, they come in, but then they want to leave. But they figured their way to get in, but they can't figure out how to get back out. And so they keep going to the window. It ain't like they're going for food or something. They come in and then they try to figure out how to get back out, and they see the light through the window, and so they go to the window. And once I see them, I get up and get them. If they fly by me, I don't just sit there and go, hey, we got a fly in here. I get up and chase them all through the house, spraying and swinging till I can knock it down. Once I knock it down, then I step on it, get a tissue, put them in the toilet. But it takes patience. One fly was so fast that I couldn't get him. But every time he came out, I would spray him and I would swing my book at him at an angle. And it normally only takes me 30 seconds. It took me 15 minutes. I sat on the edge of the bed because he kept ducking behind the router and I didn't want to get the router wet. So I kept waiting. And he came out and I had the door closed and the chase was on. We was going all around, all up the bed, up the ceiling. I chased him all around. Finally, I caught him underneath the cable wire. And I just kept pounding the cable wire and I just kept spraying. And finally, he just leaped on out and then bam, I mashed him. Patience. 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 You'll get what you want. You just got to be patient. A lot of the times we want to take the shortcut. We want to take the easy way. The gnats come in too, but not like the other house. I think the gnats don't come in like they did at the other house. But yeah, I've had some gnats with the big ones are easy because they lazy. The baby ones, they hard to see. That's the ones that give me a problem. The big ones, they easy. But I don't have the same problem with the gnats as I did at the other place for some reason. Maybe because the people under me ain't as nasty as that lady was. She used to poop on herself and piss on herself, and God rest her soul because she died. Y'all remember? God bless her soul. But when she left, boy, I had a serious roach problem. But I got the tools, and we was able to get it under control. Took about a week for the boric acid to kick in. Took about a week. That's why we always keep plenty of boric acid down. The cat knows to leave it alone. But I noticed that Liz mentioned gnats. I noticed that some of them were coming in through the air conditioner, but it wasn't maybe like once a day. But I put the apple cider vinegar. Somebody has suggested that for the leg cramps. So I went and got some more. I got a pot in the bedroom behind the router so Davey can't get to it. And I got one sitting right here by this air conditioner. And there's two of them in there. It's two of them in there. So we're not having the gnat problem. But the spray bottle works just as good on the nets. All you got to do is spray them and get the wings wet. When the wings wet, they can't fly. They need a place to sit down. They got to stop. And when they stop, that's when you nail them. No matter how fast they are, get the wings wet. That's why if they try and be slick and try to fly off fast, chase them. When you see them sit down, don't wait till you get to them to spray them. I want y'all to understand, this takes patience. Because you see them, you want to go, wait, start spraying with the bottle aimed down. And then they ain't got no chance. See, that's patience. Patience. When we were looking at the phone videos, and we are only interested in the video stabilization. We don't care about whether or not the phone do this, whether or not you can play games on it. We don't care about web browsing and Only thing we were interested in was the video stabilization. You saw me lose patience with the YouTubers. Yeah, well, they should have done this with this. The video says stabilization. We want you to talk about the stabilization. You talking about everything else. Don't nobody care about that stuff. Maybe somebody do. But the title of your video is stabilization, and that should be your focus. Then you can go into the other things if somebody want to stick around, but you came to see how it stabilizes the video. For those of y'all that still don't understand, I don't know how you don't understand what video stabilization is. It's when you're watching the video and somebody's outside, they driving or they walking and they riding a bike, and every time they hit something hard or take a bad step, the whole thing wobbles and shakes, the whole screen. So you sitting there and it's like this, you want something that's going to be stable, because when you're watching it, you want to watch a stable video. The reason that we showing you the video is so that you can see where we are and you can put yourself there. If it keep going all over the place, you can't do that. So if the video says video stabilization, why is the man talking about I like the orange button, the orange power button. I don't know why they didn't make it orange. And the man is sitting there talking, well, it got two speakers on it, so it's stereo. But the old one was better. We didn't ask you that, sir. You're supposed to be showing us video stabilization. Well, when you playing the video games, you can't tell the difference. But sometimes it might be like a little blur when you're playing the game. I don't really notice it, but I thought I should tell you. Then you should name the video, does the phone have a motion blur when you're playing the game? You didn't name the video that. You named the video stabilization test. And that's what we coming to see. We played a video where it said video stabilization test. It was a 20-minute video, and the man spent 30 seconds. He spent 30 seconds doing a video stabilization test. How many times you gonna tell me? I ordered Davey some kitty litter. And they're gonna tell me 90 times, okay. Okay, Cash App, we got the kitty litter. How many times are they gonna tell us? I thought somebody sent a donation. They telling us that Davy kitty litter. Now, I was able to use that $10 credit. Remember, we didn't use it. I was able to use the $10 credit. And I was able to get Davy 2 boxes of kitty litter. And we got a backup phone mount. It was $3.99. I couldn't resist. Did we need it? I don't know. But it was $3.99. I couldn't resist. I said, well, go ahead and get it. Because now that we got 2 bikes that's working, it's time to get them now on so I can stop going from side to side. You know what I mean? So since Marsha working now, I took the majority of the items and I put them on Marsha. I still ain't put the mirrors on yet. I gotta put the mirrors on Marsha. Right now we got 2 mirrors. I could leave one on Bessie and leave one on Marsha. and just have it for the left, because that's the most important one. Or I could put them both on. To be honest with you, the mirrors are small. I got them because, hey, they was only $3.99 for two of them. Hey, but they are small. You really can't see much. You know, Mud Duck and Bobcat was saying to be patient and wait to get a better phone. But we need the phone now. The mobile lives look horrible. And if we want people to start watching us and we want to grow, we need to make the adjustments when we get the opportunity. And we had the money to do something, to improve what we had. If we can get even a tenth of the footage that we saw online, a tenth of it, it'll be worth it. If the Google camera is better than the Alcatel, if the Google camera is better, it's not a problem. Now, later on down the line, if we come across a windfall, then maybe we'll look at getting an S10 or something like that. But right now, we just need a camera, a decent camera to do the mobile lives, just to make them decent. Especially now that we got Marshall going and we can only partially, you know what? I should have asked them to look at the shocks. We can only partially use the front shocks. So that means we're not going to get the help against the bumps. Now, she got 26-inch fat tires now. That helps, with the shock. And the rear suspension is excellent. So we're going to see. But right now we have the new phone mount adapter, and after the sermon, I'm going to unbox it for y'all, and I'm going to connect it to the mount that we have, and we're going to see if it's stable when we go out tomorrow. If it's not stable, then I'm going to have to order a mount. I'm hoping it is stable, so I don't have to order anything else, because we have another mount coming. I think it's coming Tuesday. We have another mount coming, and we're going to put one on the bike and put this one on one bike and be done with it. We ain't going to be going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Back and forth, back and forth. Because that's getting tiresome. Y'all were actually waiting for me. I played Kevin, and then I played a video of myself out. And I normally skip through the boring parts. I didn't get to do that because I was taking that opportunity to put the stuff on the other bike. I realized something yesterday. Marshall don't come with fenders. Y'all might say, well, what's important about fenders? When you run over something, the fenders keep it from hitting you. It hits the fenders and comes back down. If you ride through mud, if you have fenders, you might have a splotch of it on your pants or on your shoe. But if you don't have fenders, they're going to be saturated. Same thing with water, snow, ice. We're going to need to get some fenders. Now, for those of you who say, there you go, trying to shop and spend money. A rock, and thank God it was a baby rock. Liz said she was on the wrong channel. There ain't no wrong channel. Whether you on the Minister channel or whether you on the E-Bike Life channel, I got a phone on each one. So I'll be able to see your comments. I got a phone on each one. The Chinese lady made a video. What channel? It's up to her. Oh, she on a different channel. Okay. Then I was probably on that. Okay. Like I said, it doesn't matter what channel you're on. If you chat, I'll see it. I can see it. I'm looking at the chat now, and I can also see it. It's 3 of y'all on one channel, and it's 4 of y'all on the other. So I'm gracious. We got 7 people watching. Today is Bible study day, and we're talking about patience. And I've been using several examples of patience. This isn't Saturday. That's not an official sermon. Bible study is when you talk to the people. So I pulled up some verses. Liz could probably teach it better than I can because I don't look at them. But I sent it to her and asked her opinion before we did it. I didn't look at any of it. I just sent it to her because I want to be surprised. I want to break these verses down with you, and we're going to study. We have 2 topics today. One was patience. And I hope that y'all were listening to what I was saying in between the stories, because patience is something that we should have long. We should have a lot of patience. Sometimes somebody around you might be holding you back because they're not as good as you. But you got to be patient. You have to be patient. If the people on the Minister channel, if y'all want to come over to the e-bike channel, that's fine. Or y'all can stay there. Maybe go sit down. But even though the Minister channel is the big channel, everybody is Davey, go sit down, man. Sounds like I tell you that. I'm doing my show. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm trying to be patient. There's not enough time in the day. There's so many things I want to do right now. I want to go out for a bike ride. I want to go get a Whopper, even though I just ate. I had to clean the litter box out. I had to take the trash out. These are normal things. I talked to social services today, and they got the letters, and I'm good till January. So we ain't got to worry about that. But the bad part is that's just one part. The daggone QMB is due in October, and the medical assistance that got to be done in November. So at least we get a break from that for a while. Now, are they going to send me back the copy of my lease, and are they going to send me back the copy of my benefit report? Now, it's a stone's throw. I would have to ride through the golf course, but I probably wouldn't go. That's dangerous. I probably wouldn't go to the golf course. I probably would go down Sinclair and come up to Belair and then come over. That's a dangerous intersection too, but I probably would go that way. And I would go get I can get another form. That's not a problem. Well, I can have them mail it to me. But getting another lease page, the front page, that would be difficult. I think they normally ask for the front page and the last page. Now, the good news is I have pictures of them on the computer. I think you can go get copies made off a picture. Can't you do that now? Can't you take a picture off a phone? Liz said she was chatting away on the other channel. Well, thank you, Liz. Somebody was over there. I appreciate it. That's not a bad thing. The only thing is that the other people might not be able to see you. If y'all really want to help out, if you got a computer and a cell phone, or if you got like an iPad, put both shows on and just mute one, and that way you can watch both the chats, and then you'll be able to keep up. Because most people normally go to the Minister channel, and then they come back to the e-bike channel, because that's where everybody been coming to. Like I said, we don't really worry about the two. I'm trying to keep the show moving, because I can tell you, I'm excited right now. I'm excited because I'm at peace. I have 3 batteries for Bessie, and I got a 14.5 amp battery in Marsha. Now the battery for Jan ain't no good. That's the only downside with it. But the biggest battery we got, 14.5, is better than the 2 10.4s and the one 11.6. So, but if you'd have told me a month ago, if you'd have told me the day before my birthday, when we was out there and I was Fred Flintstone in it, if you'd have told me the days later, because remember, Jan was supposed to go to the bike shop, but instead I took Marsha. Remember, Jan was supposed to go. I had to make a new appointment for Jan. Jan goes on the 17th. We have to be patient. It's going to be easy because I'm enjoying Marsha right now. And there's no excitement in Jan because Jan's only a 800 watt peak motor. Bessie is a 500 watt peak motor. The bike we got, the PX1, is a peak 800 watt motor. So there really is no excitement. You know what I'm saying? There's no excitement about getting Jan fixed. There really ain't no excitement. There's no buzz. There's no like Harry, because there's no way that Jan could match up to Marsha. Marsha got that 750 to 1,000 to 1,100 watt motor. There's no way a motor that peak at 800 and a motor that can peak at 1,100. How do you compare the two? Why would you be excited? That would be like having a Cadillac Escalade 2019 and then coming down to a Cadillac Coupe de Ville from 1979 You be like, keep it. I'm gonna roll with the Cadillac Escalade, baby. That's what it's like, y'all. But they both look the same. Moss is just bigger with them bigger tires. But they got the same frame, the same shocks. Don't 26-inch fat tires is just that's the first thing you see on them. That's why later on we might look at getting her some fenders. They have to be black and orange. We're gonna have to get her some fenders. There ain't no rush on it because we're gonna have patience. But for those of you who you say, why I even mention it? Yesterday, I got hit twice in the face with a rock. Now, I'm not hurt, but something to remember. Because we were going fast. What would happen if I was to get hit in the face and fall off the bike? What if I ran over a rock big enough to hit me and knock me off the bike? So that's something to consider. And some of you gonna say, "Oh, he just wanted an excuse to shop. That's all he want to do. He don't need no." It's something to consider. Now, as we were talking, I was looking at the shocks the front shocks on Bessie, and I'm looking at the front shocks on Marsha, and I'm trying to see if there are screws to put a fender on. I'm literally looking because they usually, it depends on what kind you get. Some of them have the thing and some of them don't. Some of them you just put on the same screw as the headlight, which I could do. And then I'm looking at the back and I'm realizing I got the seat so low. I don't know. Might have to raise the seat up some. I don't know why. For some reason, it seems easier to mount Marsha, even though she's taller. I don't understand that comment, what it is. But anyway, you gotta remember my inseam is 29 and a half. And the tires are 26. Bessie is 20-inch. So that leaves me, 9.5 inches. But I'm only left 3.5. But it seems it's easier to get on Marsha than it is Bessie. Can anybody explain that? Can anybody explain that? But I know the seat is higher. As I'm looking, the seat is higher up on Bessie than it is on Marsha. So even though Marsha tires are 6 inches taller, I have the seat all the way down on Marsha. And because of the suspension seat post, I have the seat up 2 inches to take advantage because the suspension is in the seat post. The same way, like on the front fork, you see the two on each side. It's a skinnier one, but it's in the seat post. So I've been wanting to take full advantage of the rear, suspension. So I raised the seat up. So that's why it seems, because it is. I'm looking at both of them. It's that much difference. Y'all see that? It's that much difference in height. The seat for Marsha is that much, even though her tires are 6 inches taller. The Is that much difference? I guess if you lifting your leg up, that do make a difference. I'm just saying, if you, I guess it make a difference. But anyway, our topic is patience. Y'all had to excuse me because I keep going off, but you know, I'm happy right now because I'm at peace. The bills is paid. My biggest worry is going to the doctors tomorrow. And we gonna ride around. Liz said don't make a difference. We gonna ride around. I'm gonna leave out early. I'm gonna try to leave out early tomorrow. I'm gonna pretend I have a 12 o'clock appointment instead of a 2:40. We gonna go out and we gonna ride around. Cause it's such a short trip. Y'all see how fast we got to the bike shop. The hospital is at the light. Y'all know that the bike shop is in the middle of that hill. The hospital we was in the middle of the hill. At the top of the hill was the hospital. It's right there. So much shorter than going to the other one where you got to ride all the way up that long road, go up all them hills. All we got to do is just ride. I gotta remember not to miss the stop. I missed the stop last time, but we're gonna be early today, and maybe they'll see us early. So we're gonna go ride around the neighborhood, check out the pretty houses, and I'm gonna not work up a sweat because you don't want to go to the doctor sweaty, but I'm just gonna work up. I don't want to be rushed. You know what I'm saying? When you late, and you trying to hurry, and you all pumped up and your adrenaline's going, and then it take a while for you to calm down, and they give you that blood pressure test, and your blood pressure is higher because you pumped up and you're coming down. You're like, yeah, I made it. Oh yeah. I want to go in there smooth. Just, hey, how you doing? How y'all been? I don't want to be, hey, I'm late. Can you still see me? Oh, I got fast, good. Hey. So I want to ride around, test out the new mount, and then we'll go see the doctors. Hopefully she won't make us do no blood work. For those of y'all that don't know what I'm talking about, when I say hopefully we don't need to go do no blood work, what I'm referring to is I go in, I see the security, they give me the badge, with your face on or whatever, Then you go in the elevator, you go up to the 5th floor, you go down the hallway, you go into the doctor's office, you park the bike right there. That ain't a problem. If she gives you blood work to do, that's when it's a problem. You got to come back down. You got to come back out, get on the elevator, come back down the stairs, okay? You got to come back down the stairs, walk by the security guard, walk down, walk all the way around, walk up the ramp, go by the cafeteria, and then you go all the way over, talk to the lady, then come back, then you go in there to get the blood work done. And Marsha gonna be sitting in the middle of the waiting room, and you had to put the alarm on and go get the blood work done. Ask, can you use the bathroom? Hope nobody don't steal Marsha while you in the bathroom. Yeah. Shucks. It's it's a lot. Liz says that's not why you leaving early. It is leaving early because I want to go for a ride and I want to get my weight down and get have my blood pressure ready. I want to go in there all relaxed so I get good reviews. So I ain't got to hear no scolding. She asked me to see the diabetic lady, and we did. She came on and groan about that. But I'm going to ask her, and y'all remind me, I'm going to ask her if, I'm going to ask her. I'm going to ask her to give me a referral for the dentist. We got to find a dentist. I prefer if it's in that building. But if not, we got to find one locally. We got to find a dentist. So we can go ahead and get my teeth done. So we're going to go ahead and get that done. It doesn't cost anything. Roy, we on 2 different channels. You need to come to the other channel. That's where everybody at. We streaming on 2 different channels, Roy. And I didn't know you made live streams. So why would I be in your chat? I don't know you make live streams. What did the avatar look like? Did you check how many subscribers? What channel was it? Right now we're having a Bible study where we do Bible studies and we do e-bikes. What was the person in your chat talking about? Hello? RE has been showing that the past 2 weeks. Somebody cloned the Minister channel, but we barely use the Minister channel. We over here on the e-bike channel. If you want to come join the conversation, Brother Derek, e-bike life. Well, it wasn't me. I don't have no problem with you, Roy. Why would I come in the chat? But hold on a second. Let me get you the link. Hold on. This is us live right here. Let me hit the mute button so we don't have a double back. Let me get the link. I hope you ain't coming for no drama. We give everybody a fair shot. Here it is. Here's the link. All right. I'll put the link in the chat, Roy. So come on over. See, if I look on the Hangout screen, I can see both chats. But the people don't see you. So you have to come over into the other chat. There you are. All right. Roy Rodriguez joined the show, y'all. Along with Liz, Bobcat, Naya. I don't know what Mud Duck is. I guess he'll pop up. So like I was saying, our topic today was patience. And I used myself as the guinea pig. And I showed you how I've been short on patience over the 2 weeks. And I've showed you how I dealt with it. So let's look at some scriptures on patience. This is the Bible study. So let's study the word. Ten Bible verses to study when you are dealing with impatience. Liz has seen this. I haven't. I want to know what we can relook at. The Bible, Colossians 3:12 in particular, commands believers to be patient, But sometimes this feels easier said than done. You know, a lot of times we see a challenge and we say it's going to be easy. But then when the time comes, we find out we're not up to the challenge. Having patience is really hard when somebody's plucking your nerves. Having patience is really hard when somebody keeps wearing on you and wearing on you. Somebody keep asking you the same question over and over again. Somebody keeps trying to take you somewhere you don't want to go or tell you something you ain't trying to hear. And you try to be patient because you know if you blow up at them, it's going to start an argument or a fight. And so you should use your skills for being patient because in the long run, it'll pay off. There have been times when somebody been plucking my nerves and the person's had a reputation for starting trouble. But because I was patient and didn't blow him off like everybody else did, he was able to warn me about something that was coming. And I was able to handle it because I took the time and I used the patience. I used my patience to actually listen where everybody else was blowing the person off. And they were like, I don't know why you listen to that person. You know he get high or whatever. But the dude was right on the money. And it might have saved my life today. He might have saved my life that day. If you're listening, shout out to you. But because I was patient and I listened, I could tell by the urgency in his voice. Something in his spirit was troubling him, even though he was known to be a liar. He was known to be a junkie. He was known to tell you anything. And it's not believable. But I listened. And like I said, it might have saved my life because somebody was actually planning to come up here and get me. But he was going to sneak me. But he got snuck because I was waiting on him. I was patiently waiting on him. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I was patiently waiting. Just like I told you, I wanted to be sitting in that doctor's office, patiently waiting to be called. Instead of coming in there, I just made it. I got a 2:40 appointment and it's 2:39. I made it. And then go sit down. And all out of breath and all rushing and everything. And I could be sitting there calm. And they say, Brother Derek, you're up next. And I go, okay, and walk in there with class. Because I use patience. But sometimes it's easier than done, especially when people around you are not being patient. There are times when you were doing something and a child will come to you and say, Mom or Dad, I need to tell you something. Yeah, I go sit down somewhere, I'm doing something. Always use patience. Stop and listen. Something could really be happening bad and you're not paying attention because you focus on what you're focusing on and somebody telling you something is making you impatient. You know, if I see they be looking at something, I look. Even if something going on the TV, even if I'm chatting with somebody, if she look at something and don't turn back, I look. What are you looking at? Because animals see stuff before we do. What are you looking at? Normally, if she's pushing something on the floor, I see it. If I see her pushing something and she's talking, I know that it's not a toy. I grab a shoe and I go see what's up. A lot of the times it's nothing. But it's been a couple times. It's been a couple times that she spotted a roach coming under the door. Instead of her stomping it, she got to go push it around. And I go, it's only happened twice, but I go kill it. We was at the other apartment when it would be the real hard rains. The field mice will want to come in someplace safe. The adults know because of the electronic devices. They know not to come around me. But the babies are stupid. They don't know. They just want to get out the rain, the cold. And they come in. And Davy will go get them. But she's not mean. I wish she was. But she's not mean. But she'll go get them and she'll grab them and put them in her mouth. And then I go and I had to put something on them. It's only happened twice. Y'all know it because I told you. One time it happened during the show. Y'all remember when I was living downstairs on the first floor, we right there at the trash. There going mouse came in there. Boy, I stomped on that mouse so hard and he ran up under the bed and I couldn't get him. I stomped him like I don't know what. He ran under the refrigerator. Y'all remember True Freeman made fun of my refrigerator being like 4 feet from the bed. I got a broom and I jostled the heck out of him. And he ran under the bed and I couldn't get him. But I leaned down and I took that broom handle and I knocked everything from under. I kept swinging. We moved upstairs. And I heard Davy hitting at something and talking. And I went over. And she had that same mouse. And he was limp and he couldn't run because I stepped on him a couple months before. But his dumb butt came back. And I beat the crap out of him and flushed him right down. I beat the dog turd out of him. He ain't learned the first time. I put something on him. And some of y'all will say, oh, you're cruel. No, I'm not. If you dumb enough to come back, you dumb enough, and you came back to a different apartment. I took great pleasure. I took great pleasure in taking him out. I took pleasure in it. Leos are hunters. We love to hunt. That's why a lot of people are surprised. They surprised when Brodero get up. But if you do what you're supposed to do, Roy says, I'm here, bro, my bad. He says, I was roasting you, but it's because I thought it was you. But if you come across it, my bad. And he said, how lives in there? Well, chances are I'm not going to come across it. But don't worry about it. You wasn't roasting me. That wasn't me there. You always know if it's me. If I come hunting, I'm coming to hunt. But it's several accounts of me. You know, I went on on Google, and somebody's using this picture and a fake account. Just type in brother Derek and go. Somebody's using this picture right here. Somebody's using this picture right here. But I didn't know I was on YouTube like this. Look, there's Bessie. Bessie on YouTube. Bessie on Google. Take a look. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's Bessie. That's me. Shout out to Sam wherever she is. That's me. The e-bike channel. You always can tell how famous you are when you scroll down to see if you see yourself. This is Google. This ain't YouTube. So when somebody made a song called Big Brother Derek, what's his name? Somebody named Rock. It's on Amazon Music. So okay, he's more famous than I am. They put him first, but yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's why I get irritated. I get irritated when I go look for somebody and they don't pop up. If I don't see it at the first page, I stop looking. If I type your name in and I don't see nothing, I keep looking. If somebody looking for me, all they got to do is type in Brother Derek. And I'm right there. Now you got other stuff, but take a look. That's me right there. That's two of my videos. That's two more channels. Then there's some other stuff. But then there's another channel. That's something somebody made on me. That's my video. That's another channel. I don't know who that is. That's me. Don't know who that is. But that's me. That's me. Both of them wrestlers was me. That's me. This was made 11 years ago. I don't know who that brother Derek is. That's 11 years ago. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's something somebody made on me. Somebody made on me. Somebody made on me. That's me. That's another channel. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's a video somebody made about me. That's my channel. 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 That's my video. Somebody made a video on me. Another channel of mine. I ain't been on that channel. I don't know how long. That's me. Somebody made a video on me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. You understand what I'm saying? When you type in Brother Derek, I don't know who this is, but when you type in Brother Derek, you see Brother Derek. If I type your name in, I should see you. There are some people I have to type in somebody else's name to find them. Pick a name that's yours. Stop trying to be somebody else. Stop trying to be something you're not, because nobody can find you. You keep trying to be all these people. Somebody got to go look for you. Why I got to look for you? If you're doing something, I should be able to just find you. Why I got to go hunt you down? Are you a dog? I got to go through page at the page, at the page, at the page. After the first page, I stopped looking. I guess I need to have more patience. Now let's look at some of these verses here, because this Bible study, and that's what you do at a Bible study. We study the Bible. So we're on patience right now. Wait a minute, I went too far up. All right. Psalms 37:7. Be still before the Lord and wait patiently for him. Do not fret when people succeed in their ways, when they carry out their wicked schemes. This verse stands out because There are people who do succeed. There are people who are succeeding on YouTube right now. They get better views, they get better donations, they get more attention. Don't mean they better, they just do. But you don't fret because you know that they doing a lot of behind the scene things. They doing a lot of illegal things. They have to depend on putting somebody else down to get somebody to even listen to them. If you're good, you're going to get the way you want to go. You just have to be patient. Stop trying to rush. Stop trying to take the easy way. The easy way ain't always the best way. Because what happens is you get into a situation where the people don't care about you, but they care about who you talking about at the moment. That's not where you want to be. Because when there ain't nothing to do, you ain't got nothing to do. When there ain't nothing hot going on, you ain't hot. A lot of people that we've gone to war with, because we don't really go to war anymore. The people that was watching us don't come by anymore. But those wasn't real followers. They're not following you. They following the drama. If you have to have drama to have followers, if you just do a video and don't nobody come to it, but you do a video with drama and you got 100 people in the chat, 200, 2,000 in the chat, but then you do a video, because I challenge a lot of these people, do 5 videos in a row with no drama, and I guarantee you your views will tank. Your views will tank. I actually I purposely don't go to chats for that reason. You don't see me in chats. If you do, you'll see me go in there and say hi to somebody. But you don't see me going in there when everybody jumping on one person and I go in there and jump too. I don't do that. A lot of times you see me on a panel. If you look in the chat, you see me coming there and say, hi, how everybody doing? I just came to check in. The last time I did that, somebody came in the chat and said something about my mouth. I ain't paying no mind. And that person went away. They went away because I didn't take the bait. I showed patience. I kept right on talking like I didn't see them. And see, I took that power away. They didn't have any power. They were trying to start something, hoping that they would get invited up on the panel. By me ignoring them, nobody paid what they said any mind. By me ignoring the comment, nobody paid that person any mind. But if I had been impatient and said something smart back, then everybody would have forgot what the host was talking about, and everybody would have jumped in on that. People that wasn't saying anything that was there would have jumped in. Why give them something to talk about? What do I get out of it? Nothing. Because those people, I don't want them over here. How are we going to learn when all they want to do is burn? How are we going to create when all they want to do is destroy? Why would I want the people over here? Being honest with you. For those people that brag, oh, I got 700 views, and who watched you? What did you talk about? We were talking about somebody going to shoot somebody, We were talking about somebody meeting in the park to fight, We were talking about somebody getting their children took, So you got to talk about somebody else to get somebody to watch you. Why are you proud of that? Why are you proud of that? You'd be surprised how many people make their videos off of what somebody else does. And if somebody else don't do nothing, you don't see the people making videos. Because when they make a video and be themselves and just talk about themselves and what they can deal with, don't nobody come. So I'm grateful to be in the spot that I am. That we've been live streaming since 2018. And we don't have to put nobody down to get somebody to watch the show. I'm proud of that. Yeah, well, this person make all that money, but they making money off somebody else. Most of the time, them people do a show, don't nobody watch them. Unless they talking about somebody. It's got to be somebody bigger than them. Nobody won't watch. You know how hard it is to get people? Liz said, what caused Roy to come? Apparently the clone was in this chat. Apparently he do live streams now. And there was a clone of me in this chat. And he came on the Minister channel. I told him to come on. Everybody's over here on the e-bike channel. To come on over. But you see, he didn't stay because he came to pick a fight. But it wasn't me. You at the wrong door. You gotta go knock on somebody else's door. That's a clone. RE said that there was a clone. She said that person got one sub. How you gonna clone somebody that has 1,040 subs and you only got one? How are you cloning me? And I showed you the picture that they was using. They got it off Google. Somebody going around pretending to be me. I'm broke, I'm ugly, I'm short, I'm fat. But yet there's 3 clones running around pretending to be me. And I'm not even in the roast sector anymore. People can't even be themselves. It's bad enough that you can't talk about yourself and have somebody watching. But now you got to be somebody else. Got to be a cartoon character or have a rapper name or have a celebrity name. So that you hope that when somebody looking for that person, that you pop up and they click you. That's what you hope. That's the fast way. If y'all remember last year, we had a guy come in here and we let him on the panel. His name was Michael Jordan something. It was something negative about Michael Jordan. You can't be yourself. You have to use Michael Jordan's name and you got to diss him in order for somebody to watch you. Let that marinate. Let it marinate. Just let it marinate. You got to be a celebrity and you have to down that celebrity in your name in order for somebody to want to watch you. What did that say? I'm just asking. What did that say about you? What did that say about you that you need to do that? Somebody come by, well, I got more subs than you do. Okay. But will somebody watch you go to the store? Will somebody go to the doctors with you? Will somebody just listen to you talk? Doesn't have to always be a big name you're talking about. Do you have to be talking about somebody getting the children took? Do you have to talk about somebody living in a place with blinds and dust on chandelier and the windows are smeared up? If you got to do that all the time, if every one of your shows is like that, what are you doing for your fellow man? You're beating down your fellow man. You're not propping up anybody. And you're benefiting off of somebody else's problems. If you benefit off other people's problem, you add to the problem. You don't help the problem. That's the problem that I have. And don't worry about it. Like I said, that wasn't me. So, I heard somebody trolling me on True Freeman. Wasn't me. Somebody sent me a note. True Freeman roasted you. You need to go look. He didn't roast me. I wouldn't know that. You always know if I'm there because, trust me, you'll know when I come. If I send Rodero somewhere, you know he been there. That's why if somebody make a comment and then don't stand around and put the work in, you know it ain't me. But like I said, we doing our own thing over here. We started out with that, but we had the courage to let it go. Sometimes we do 100, sometimes we do 50. Y'all were saying that having the two channels on at the same time was a bad thing, but we had 40 on one and 60 something on the other. You put them together, that's over 100. So it worked out. But that's why I said I don't worry about the numbers too much. I'm right where God want me to be at. When he want me to grow, I'll grow. The people are not ready. Man, you got to be patient. You can't make somebody do something. You can't. If somebody wants to take a drink, you can't make them not take that drink. If somebody want to take a drug, you can't make them not take a drug. We got prisons full of people. And the only reason they not taking a drink is because they locked up. But the minute you let them out, the minute they're not taking drugs right now, but the minute you let them out, they going right back to it. You can't make nobody do nothing. People do what they want to do. You can't make people come to God. You can't make people care about their fellow man, their neighborhood, their children's schools. You can't make anybody do anything. You have to be patient and keep nudging them and showing them by doing well. That's how you make a change. People come when they're ready. They got to hit their rock bottom. Everybody got a different rock bottom. I gave y'all the example. I'll use it again. A woman that's on crack that got kids. Even though she out there on the street, she maintaining an apartment. She got 3 kids. She got a box of cereal in the cabinet, and she got a half a gallon of milk in the refrigerator. Her kids got food to eat. The woman down the hall ain't got no food for the kids. The kids ain't being watched. Their hair's undone. The clothes got holes in them. They ain't even got books to carry to school. They ain't even got a book bag. And that woman will say to anybody who listen, yeah, I'm a crack addict, but look at her. Look at her. I'm not as bad as she is, but guess what? She 2 years from being that woman down the hall. She 2 years from being that woman down the hall. She ain't hit that rock bottom yet, but it's coming. So when you looking at somebody else's problem, knowing you got a similar problem, but because you in a better situation, you only 2 years or less from being right there. You're 2 years or less. When you look at other people and say, well, I'm not as bad as they are, guess what? You're 2 years away from them. That's why I don't do that. You got people that's sitting here on YouTube hiding behind avatars, and they in mental hospitals. They in hospices, living in their mom's basement on YouTube, acting like they rich, like they okay. And they find pleasure in other people's pain because it masks their own. When you see the pack of wolves come together to jump on somebody, they ain't no better than the person they jumping on. But they doing just like that lady said, hey, don't look at me. I'm not that bad. Look at the woman down the hall. Look at that man right there in the gutter. Look at that guy under the bridge. You 2 years from that spot. And you trying to justify where you are when you know you're doing wrong by pointing the finger at somebody else. And misery loves company. Some people in the same spot you is, they make themselves feel better by buddying up, by teaming up. And then they go jump on somebody. They ain't nothing but 2 years from where they is, the person they about to jump on. If I said something that wasn't right, somebody come in and correct me. If I said something that wasn't right, somebody come in here and correct me. I'll put the link in the chat. Somebody come correct me. If what I said wasn't true, somebody come school me. I'll listen. I gotta stop sharing for a minute. I'll put the link in. It'll go on both chats. Let me go back. I come at y'all who I am. I could put a green screen up. I'm not ashamed. I'm sitting in my studio. Y'all know the black curtains that's behind me. You know it's an air conditioner behind me. Why do I gotta hide it? Why do I gotta hide it? Somebody came in here the other day. Is that an air conditioner behind you? I thought you was using the green screen. Person ain't been coming by every day. Everybody know. We don't worry about being roasted. What you gonna roast us on? Everybody already know we don't have no secrets. Everybody know everything. I don't hide nothing. So what could you expose? It took us a while, but now the StreamYards lets you go between the phone and the PC. I can start the show sitting right here and then put it on the phone and go hop on the bike and not miss a beat. Whereas before, I would be ashamed for y'all to see where I lived at. I would be ashamed because I only had one common room and a bathroom in the kitchen. So how could I walk through the house? Where would I walk to? The king size bed took up almost half the room. I told y'all I dreamed about walking around the house like Vic Damone. I had no house to walk around. But now I do. I could put the phone on and walk around. We actually did, I turned the bedroom into a studio. Instead of people saying that Brother Dirk went from being in one room to actually having a full apartment, look at him laid up. Instead, oh, Brother Dirk must have turned gay. Look at him. Like, what? You see somebody improve themselves, and instead of saying, go ahead, good job, keep doing what you're doing, you want to insult them. Because it makes you feel better because you ain't doing nothing. You got people that come over here and say, he always trying to get something for the show. It's for the show. That's like somebody sitting in the church saying, we need to get some new pews. These falling apart. I got splinters in my butt. You just want to buy something. You're a shopaholic. These pews is fine. Until they fall down and somebody get hurt. Then maybe we need to get some new pews. It's got to take somebody getting hurt for somebody to say, well, all right, maybe we should get some. But you ain't got no problem spending money on the weed. You ain't got no problem spending money on the liquor. You ain't got no problem spending money on cheap sex. You ain't got no problem going down to the club and getting that table, being the VIP. You ain't got no problem with spending money on that. But something that you use every day, you won't spend money on. Nah, you want those things for free. But yet, you go over where they doing all that hollering and screaming at. You ain't got no problem donating over there. They come on with the same daggone phone. And don't try to improve none of their quality. You ain't got no problem going over there and donating. But it's okay. There are people who do donate. And just like in the church, the people that sit in the back and watch and don't contribute nothing. The people in the front cover you. They cover you. When I used to go to church, I used to want to go back in the back and say, hey, why you keep passing the tray when it come around? I used to be on the usher board. I used to pass the tray. You know how many people get that thing on my face? But they come there every week and enjoy everything and don't want to put up a dime. But they'll go right out in the street and buy some drugs. They'll go right out and buy some alcohol. But wouldn't put a dime in the church. I understand. I understand. But like I said, the people in the front will cover the people at the back. Because the people at the front are getting blessings. The people in the back wouldn't know stability if it slapped them in the face. They up 1 minute, down the next. They doing good, then they doing bad. Y'all call me broke. When I'm doing bad, I'm doing good. Long as my bills is paid and I can live stream, I'm good. It's food in my refrigerator, I'm good. We went and ate at an outdoor cafe yesterday. I've sat on that bench, and y'all know the bench I'm talking about, and done live streams ever since we got our first bike back in 2019. We've sat outside that bike shop in front of their store. It's called Honeydew. We've sat there. A couple of weeks ago, I was there trying to fix the brakes on the bike. Y'all remember? We watch people go in that store and come out that store. Professionals, people that work at the hospital, people that work at the college, professors. We watch some people come in and come out. They come in and come out. We've never gone in that store until yesterday. That was the first time I ever stepped foot in that store. And I'm talking since 2019. We went in there. It was a good experience. I'll never go in there again because I don't think that we got our money's worth. We did better when we went to Valentino's on my birthday. We had a big old plate of food with rolls and everything. But it just showed you the grass ain't greener on the other side. I'd have rather went and got me a cheesesteak, fries, and a soda. I'd rather went and got me a couple slices of pizza. The grass is not greener on the other side. But you on one side looking at the other side, thinking they got it better. I go take y'all, we ride through them $500,000 homes. The majority of them people are getting thrown in the furnace. I'm not jealous of them. They live in nice houses down here. But when they close their eyes, they go into baby hell. Why am I jealous of them? They got nice cars and can't even make sure the damn street fixed. Why the hell am I jealous of them? You got to get your priorities straight. What's important? What is important to you? Stop worrying about what the next man doing. Because the next man ain't worrying about what you doing. He worrying about the man next to him. And that man worrying about the man next to him. And everybody worrying about something else. Don't nobody get nothing done. Nothing never gets done. Things don't stay the same, they get worse. And you got people that sit around, things are getting bad around here, man. You got any ideas? No. Well, how we supposed to make them better? I don't know. What you asking me for? What I'm supposed to do? See, when you have that attitude, things don't change. And you don't realize you pass that attitude on to your kids. And they pass it on to their grandkids. I remember growing up. And I was fortunate, even though my stepfather was an alcoholic. He had a work ethic. And y'all don't understand what work ethic means. It means you got responsibilities and you get up and do them. There are some days I'm so sick I don't feel like coming live. And if I don't go live, you know something wrong. If a day go by and I don't go live, you know something wrong. Because I got that work ethic. And sometimes I might come on late, but I come. If I can come, I come. Because when I come, I expect y'all to be here. So that means I got to be here. People forever trying to put somebody else down to make them seem better. You don't seem better because you won't even show who you are. You won't show how you live. You won't show how you go. But you want to ask somebody else to show you something. If you won't show something, why should somebody show you something? Who are you? We don't know who you is. Who are you? Let that marinate. I love when somebody come in the chat and you don't know who the heck they is. And they come in and start asking you questions like, who is you? What are you asking me a question for? What is your issue? Who are you? Where'd you come from? They don't want no answer. But I heard you did this. I heard you did that. Why do I care about what you heard? Go see Marvin Gaye. He heard it through the grapevine. Don't nobody care what you heard. If you want to know something, just ask it. You ain't got to come in here like you a big shot, because you're not. Don't nobody know who you are. Yeah, we don't know who you are. Come in flexing. Yeah, well, somebody told me you said something, you better say something. Like, I ain't got to do nothing but keep doing what I'm doing. If you want to join in, join in. If not, keep moving. We don't stop for somebody. We don't even know who you are. We supposed to stop the show and talk to you. I don't understand. Who teaches that? Where that mentality come from? You can just come in out of nowhere and think you're going to take everything over. You're going to just come take over the show. Don't nobody even know who you is. You ain't got no kind of name, no nothing. Account got one sub when you go look. But we supposed to stop everything and listen to what you got to. I love when people come over here and do that. I think it's so simple. That's why I just ask them, what's your issue? When you ask them that, they ain't got no answer. I heard you did this. Did you do the research? Can you prove it? No, but I heard somebody say, who to somebody? It was somebody and somebody just, you ain't got no answer. Because you don't know. You going off what you think you heard. Chances are you only heard half the conversation. You just heard something, you said, well, I can run with this. And then you come over here and you get your feelings hurt. Because that don't work here. We deal with logic. We don't do the I feel. We don't do the I think. We do the I know. And if you can't tell me what you know, I don't need you over here. Because we talk about what we know. We don't talk about what we feel. Everybody got feelings. Well, what make your feelings more important than anybody else's? Everybody got thoughts. What make your thought more important than everybody else's? I think my Ravens should win the Super Bowl every year. I feel my Orioles should win the Super Bowl every year. Well, if you live in New England, you feel your Patriots should win every year. If you're in Chicago, you feel your Bulls should win the championship every year. Everybody got a feeling. So what? Your feeling ain't no better than nobody else's. Just because you got money in your pocket don't mean nothing. Your feelings ain't no better than nobody else. They ain't. They ain't no better. But what do you know? When you can talk about what you know, that's when you help somebody. Because they might not know. And you might can school them. Talk about what you know. Ain't nothing worse than somebody acting like they're expert. And when you ask the question, what are you asking me that for? You should know. Well, what are you here for then? Why are you trying to tell me something and you can't do it? You're going to tell me I should already know. Then, like I said, what are you here for? Why are you on my face? If I got to go ask somebody else, then what do I need you for? I'm just talking common sense. The topic of today's show is patience. And the people that watch me know we'll go off on tangents. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this here. Exodus 14:14. The Lord will fight for you. You need only to be still. What does this mean? My memory serves me. I believe this is when the Israelites were finally let go from Egypt and they were walking through the desert and they came to the Red Sea and they looked in the distance and they saw the chariots of the Egyptian soldiers coming at them. And they were trapped in between the water and the soldiers. They were trapped. They had nowhere to run. They thought they were going to be slaughtered. And if I'm correct, I believe Moses said, the Lord will fight for you. You only need to be still. And the Lord will fight for you. But you got to see it. It's not the kind of fighting that you're thinking of. You're thinking of fist fighting. I've had people threaten my life, and all of a sudden, they get locked up for 30 years. I've had people threaten me, and all of a sudden, they vanish. You don't see them again. Don't know if they went on a run, don't know if they moved. I've had people say, I'm going to get you tomorrow, and they've died. The Lord does fight for you. You just don't see it because you're not looking. You are not looking. You're not looking for it. And this is why I'm here, to help you see and to be an example. When I first started on YouTube, I had nothing. Am I better off than I was 3 years ago? I lived in a bubble. I could only go as far as my legs would take me, as far as my heart would let me go. I remember when the people helped me get a dolly cart and it was easier to go to the market. And I used to drag that cart behind me. It was so much easier than having them bags. You know when them plastic bags start pulling on your hands and leaving indentation in there, especially in the cold when your fingers are frostbitten? It was such an upgrade to be able to just pull that dolly cart behind me. It was an upgrade. When I would sit down and rush, didn't have to worry about whether or not no bugs was going to get in the bags while I was sitting. Had the bags on the ground. I could shake the cart off before I took it upstairs, and I could drag it upstairs. I didn't have to carry it. That was an upgrade. That was a blessing. The dolly cart only cost $25. It wasn't that big a deal for the people that donated, but look how it changed my life. When NSC got me the first bike, now I could get to the market easier. And I found the backpack I used to take to work. It's right here. We still use it to this day. And I put the groceries in it. And I can ride home. It needed help getting up the hills, but we could ride level and we could ride down the hill. Then I finally got the car accident money. Y'all remember? Donate by Cares gave me the money for the cab ride over there and back. We was able to go out there and fill the papers out, and then we got the check, and then we had to go up to we had to go make the photocopy of some things. Remember at the library, the video's up, and I got the Swagtron. It's in the closet. It's still sitting there in the closet because I had to sell the bike. I let NNC pick out the bike that I got to replace it. She picked that bike out. I had already seen it on Craigslist. But she suggested I get it, and out of respect, I got it. Now, instead of being in a 1 mile bubble, now we can go 2 miles and come back. So we upgraded. We went from being able to go half a mile to a mile to 2 miles, maybe 4 if we pedaled. Now, 2021, I can go 10 miles. If I use Bessie, if I use Marsha, I can go 15 miles in any direction and come back. That's an upgrade. We went from 0.5 to 1 to a possible 2.4 to now a possible 15 and back. That's an upgrade. That's a blessing. I can get around. You seen me go places I've never gone before. Places I haven't been since 2017. And I was able to bring y'all and share it with y'all. I'm very happy right now. Some of y'all will say that my place is still small. It's big to me. I'm the one living in it. If I'm good, why don't you acknowledge the good? Why do you have to keep creating the bad that's not there? You know, I told you that the mirror fell downstairs in the lobby. Y'all remember that yesterday, y'all to watch? I talked to the landlord today. He said that somebody's getting evicted out the building and they yanked it down. So somebody did that on purpose. Does that mean a spot opening up? I'm kicking myself for not asking. There might be a chance to get a downstairs apartment. I don't know. I'm the newest person here. I don't know if these people are in line for it. But I'll find out tomorrow. But if it is, I'll try to get it. If I can't get it, I ain't gonna worry about it. Because the exercise that I get bringing that bike up the steps is invaluable. The fact that I could do it now with no worry. When I first got the bike, I was always afraid to go home. That's why we kept riding around. Because I would have to carry that thing back up the steps. Y'all see me carry that thing up the steps like a champ. Like a champ. And I hate to say it, Marsha is heavier than Bessie. Not only is Marsha heavier, her tires are bigger. The hardest part about bringing the bike up the steps is keeping the front tire above the next step. If that tire hit the step, it's going to rebound and try to knock you back down the steps. Them 26-inch tires are harder to get up the steps. Even though you look at them, you think that Marshall would be lighter. No, she ain't. But you also got to consider we didn't take the locks off. Normally, I take the locks off. I take the locks off of Marsha. Off of Bessie. And whatever grocery we got, I carry that upstairs. And then I come back and get them. I tried to carry Marsha with the backpack full. I had to come back down the steps because we couldn't fit. The backpack bulge had me hanging out. Normally, I could lean back against the wall and bring the bike up. But having that backpack, there wasn't enough room to bring the bike up. And I had to bring it back downstairs. So I took the backpack up the steps. Then I came back and carried the bike up. And we came in one swoop. So since April, it was killing me to bring the bike upstairs. I used to dread it. It was the worst part, having to carry it upstairs. Now, I don't even think about it. I'm strong enough now that we did it. How many times did we do it yesterday? I took Marsha up and brought her back. Then we took Bessie up and brought her back. Then we went out again and took Marsha out and we hit the market. We hit the restaurant, then the market. Then I brought her back. So I made 3 trips up the stairs in the same day. Whereas back in April, I was agonizing, doing everything I could not to bring that bike up the steps. We did it 3 times yesterday. That's an upgrade. That's an improvement. That's a blessing. So there might be a vacancy open downstairs. Do I need it? Do I need to move downstairs? Being on the first floor is a better chance for your place to get broken into. Anybody live in an apartment building know that. Do we want to move downstairs? Is it worth the risk? Depending on what side you go on. I haven't looked for this side really. I know the other side, the alley is there. So even though it goes down, so you might be high enough that somebody can't climb in your window. But on this side, I don't know. I haven't looked. It might be more dangerous to be on that first floor. In the front, somebody can come right in your window because you seen the front windows right there. Somebody can just come right on in. So you gotta look at the risk. Now that we physically can bring the bike upstairs, it's not that big of an issue. So what do y'all think? Should I try to get the apartment that's coming open? It's also going to be dangerous to get that apartment. Because if somebody is that mad that they tore down that display, do y'all understand what I'm saying? They might try to come back in there, like somebody came back up in here a couple times. Now they haven't come back since I've been here, but I can see the door. They have came back. For those of you that say, why does the door look like that? You should see what it looked like before I got on the landlord's butt. You should see what the hell it looked like. It looked a hot mess. It literally looked a hot mess. I'm waiting for somebody to make the video. Look at Brother Derek Walls. You can't hold me responsible because they didn't paint. I came in here and cleaned the apartment out. I did the best job I could do. So you can't say, well, his walls is dirty. They messed up. They wasn't my walls. The same way it's clones going around being like me. Somebody coming in, oh, you got roasted on such and such show. That wasn't me. Why are you trying to blame me for what somebody else did? Somebody made a video saying we had piss on the walls. It was a piece of wallpaper that was on a cabinet, not a wall. It was a piece of wallpaper, and I cleaned it live. It took me about 30 seconds to clean it. It was just the sticker film from the wallpaper. It's still one high up. I can't reach it. Even with the folding chair, I can't reach it. But it's a piece. It's another piece. It's just a piece up on the wall. It ain't nothing but 4 inches, maybe about 2 inches. But it's high up. I can't reach it. But one day, I'm going to get it. I'm trying to figure out if I could put something on the bathtub, but the bathtub's only that wide. What could you put there that could give you the boost to get up to it and not break your neck? Because the folding chair is not going to sit there. Folding chair has 4 points to stand on. The tub is this wide. The folding chair is this wide with 4 points. How are you going to use it? You can't. Unless you're a gymnast. So I'll get it. It's just one little piece. I'll get it one day. It's not a big deal. I'll be honest with you. If I could get up there, I could get some glue and just glue it up there and just leave it. But that wouldn't be right. I don't worry about it. It's damaging. You seen by the stove. Now the stove is clean, and I got that boy white. But the walls around it, I don't know what the hell they did. I tried a scouring pad. I tried bleach. I tried orange cleaner. It ain't gonna come clean. I ain't worrying about it because I didn't do the damage, and they know it. And I got pictures. That's how they gave it to me. I ain't worried about it. But somebody on YouTube one day might worry about it. Why would I care about them? They don't live here. If it don't bother me and I live here, why does it bother you? But one thing you won't see a roach in my place. One thing you won't see a rat. The worst you won't see is a nettle fly come through that air conditioner that's right there. That's the worst you're gonna see. We gotta stop worrying about each other and worry about our own business. A lot of people is worrying about somebody else being homeless when they 2 steps from being evicted. You got people worrying about somebody else's car when they 2 steps from getting that car repoed. You got people worrying about the Jezebel down the street when their mate cheating on them right and left. But they more worried about the Jezebel down the street. We got to stop. We ain't going to never get nowhere because all we do is knock each other down. All we do is knock each other down. We haven't reached the success on this e-bike thing. But when we attacked the other e-bike owners from different companies, they came over here and attacked. They came and trolled. When the seller got scared and told me to stop mentioning the other companies' names, the ratings went in the toilet. Why is that? We haven't gotten any comments, no nasty anything. Because we were telling them what they already knew and didn't want to know. And they felt that they should come over and knock down the person that's saying it. Rather than go to the companies that were cheating them, not giving them the features, they thought that they should come try to knock me down. But y'all know we haven't gotten our one copyright strike on that channel. Do you know that we haven't gotten our one threat of a takedown? Not one. Wish I could say that for the roast sector. Because there's one thing I can't say. They flag you for anything they can. Why is that? People get hurt in their feelings over nothing. Galatians 6:9. Let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up. Let us not become weary in doing good. What does that mean? When it comes to doing things you know are right, you should be tireless. You should be willing. You know, there's an old saying, don't give more than you can. You should never give to the point that you can't take care of yourself and your bills. But if you taking care of, your family taken care of, your bills is paid, if you got something extra, you should look to help other people. People say, why should I help somebody else? There's a reason why you have that. Because God allows you to have it. And he want to see what you're going to do with it. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to go help somebody? Or are you going to be selfish and keep it to yourself? I've dated many a women that got 70 pairs of shoes in their closet. Shoes that they can't even fit anymore. I asked them, why don't you give those shoes away to somebody you know that could appreciate it? Why don't you take it to the Salvation Army, Goodwill? Why don't you sell them? Do something with them. They all said the same thing. They my shoes. I work for them. I ain't giving. Let them get their own shoes. I don't need my shoes. It's that selfish attitude. But then they wonder why They don't get promoted on the job. They wonder why they don't get no raise. They wonder why they're in the same spot that they was in and didn't grow. They in the same spot they was in, but ain't going nowhere. They wonder why they sitting wondering why they can't get a husband. They wondering why they can't get the car they want. They wondering why they can't get the house they want. If you don't give, how do you expect to get back? If you don't give, how do you expect to get back anything? You're not putting anything out. How do you expect to get something back? You're not putting out anything, but you expect to get something back. You know, they got the turn signals on sale for $12.79. I was thinking about getting them. I was gonna get them from Marshall, and I could take it off and put it on the rack for when we use Bessie, and we could have real turn signals. But then I thought, you already got the these are more for your body. We got the light. These are more for your body. Cause see, I want to be able to see. I'm up and down. That's not really gonna be feasible because when you want to go hit the switch, it keep going around. You know. So I said, let me go ahead and purchase. Let me go ahead and purchase, and I did. I had showed y'all the they call them slap on, meaning you do like that and they wrap around your wrist and they tight. So now I just press the button and hold my hand out, and they only cost. I think it was only $4.99. I could have paid the $12.79 and had the turn signals, but I think rather than having to move it from bike to bike, if you get them for your wrist, it don't matter what bike you're on. What do y'all think? If you can get them for your wrist, it don't matter what bike you on. Plus, I think you holding your arm out puts it away from your body and the bike, and it gives people in all directions. They know what you're doing. Even if you don't have it flashing, which they do, even if you don't have it flashing, the people can see the light and they see you holding your arm out. And they'll be able to say, hey, he's going in that direction. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Now, we didn't take these out yesterday because I didn't expect to be out when it was dark. But it was dark when we came home. And we actually, because it was still light out, I didn't turn on the headlights until we got almost home. I forgot to turn the lights on because it was still light out when we pulled off from the market. I'm going to tell y'all something. It was a pleasure For the first time, it was a pleasure to ride Marsha. And we got out there in the traffic, and I loved it. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure knowing that I had the 1100 watts of power behind me. And some of y'all will say, well, 500, 750, but the 500 can peak at 800, and the 750 can peak at 1050 to 11. Y'all will say it's not a difference. Yes, it is. As somebody that came from a 250 to a 5 to a 750, they like night and day. And don't get me wrong, I love Bessie, but it's more fun on Marsha. It's more fun because she's powerful. She's more powerful. And you notice it. There's something wrong between the throttle and the motor, but the pedal assist is fine. And when you need the throttle, it works. Sometimes on a hill, if the throttle don't kick in, you pedal. And that's what we couldn't do before because the pedal was broken to shipping. That's why I know it's something with that wire between the throttle and the motor, but I don't know where it is. I know it's something to do with that. I know it has something to do with the shipping. But I'm glad that we was able to get it fixed. And we got it fixed for nothing. They fixed it for nothing. They literally fixed the bike for nothing. Partly because they overcharged us on the daggone brake job and charged us $45 and gave us the same brakes back. I'm still mad about that. But they didn't charge us. And they tried to put the kickstand on. It wasn't long enough because of Bessie's height. And I'm looking at Marsha and Bessie, and the height is higher on Bessie than it is on Marsha. The height for where that would have went in the center and between the two pedals, Bessie is higher. Bessie's about that much higher, right there. I'm not mad about it, but because we don't have to use Bessie all the time. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest with you. We're gonna ride Marsha until the 17th, and we're gonna see if we can get Jan fixed. If we get Jan running, I get the feeling I'm not gonna be riding Jan like that because I'm gonna want to be on Marsha. Marsha got the extra little oomph to her. We couldn't experience it before because of the throttle. We couldn't experience it. We haven't gone back to that hill. One day, remember that hill we got stuck on? We're gonna go back to that hill and we're gonna see if she gonna go up that hill. We've been avoiding that hill. That is a really steep hill. One day we're gonna go see. One night we're gonna go out there and we're gonna try and go up that hill. Y'all know it's one of the hills that I showed you on Google Maps. That hill killed Marsha. We want to see if she can get up that hill. If she can get up that hill, I'll call her a champ. We haven't tried it because it's really steep, but we'll see if she can get up that hill. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it late at night. We ain't gonna try and go. I don't want to get hit, but we're gonna try it. that's when I'll have my full trust in her. I'm excited to have her back on the team, but until we get up that hill, until we scale that hill, I'm always going to have doubt. You know, that hill is steep, but if Bessie can make it up it, I know Marsha should slay it. That's when we're going to tell if she really fits. That's when we can tell. Because y'all saw us ride. The last 2 rides, we ain't have a hitch since we got that pedal fixed. So I want to see. You was on it yesterday. It was a pleasure. When you can pedal, the throttle doesn't matter that much. And you don't have to pedal hard. You just have to pedal enough to turn it. It's easy to be lazy on Bessie because Bessie gonna do it for you. And you pedal when you want to. If I don't want no hiccups on Marsha, I gotta pedal most of the time, even if it's just lightly. Even if it's just light. But the start off is when, if you want a steep hill and you have to start, that's when the only time it's tough. But if the throttle kicks in, even if it kick in for just 2 seconds and gives you a chance to pedal, when you come around that second time, the motor comes on. So we should be good. Let's get back to these scriptures here. Remember, this is Bible study. This is not a sermon. It's Bible study. Better a patient person. Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped one. Proverbs 14:29. Whoever is patient has great understanding, but one who is quick-tempered displays folly. We see that a lot on YouTube. We see that a lot. Nia says, did the seller gift the bikes to you permanently? No, I think he still expect me to fix them and sell them. But I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, I'm going to try to get them fixed, but, it ain't a priority. I ain't worried about it. They'll get done when they get done. I mean, I'm not excited about it. He want them back, he can get them back. He ain't getting Marsha back. I'll tell you that. He better send the police to my door. After all I've been through with that bike, that actually have it working now, and he talked about he wanted back, she jumped in the lake. And all I went through, shoot, I ain't earned that bike. Spent my whole day in the bed with leg cramps. I'm hoping to help with the doctor visit tomorrow. Liz says I'm terrible, but I'm hoping to help with the visit tomorrow. They're gonna be like, you lost weight, you look different. Y'all haven't noticed. It's been a relief off my shoulders. I haven't been this complacent since we got stranded. It's just like when you get a car. Say you buy a used car and you go all over town and you going everywhere. Then it break down. And while you trying to get the money to get it fixed, you can't get around. When you get it back, you more careful and you don't go as far as you did. You don't go as fast as you did. Y'all haven't noticed. I used to ride everywhere, remember? You don't see us doing that anymore. Well, that's going to change starting next week. Y'all notice we really been just going to the market. We haven't really been going anywhere because we were down to one bike. If something happened to Bessie, then I can't. I had to break out the old Swagtron, and then I'm back to the 1 or 2 mile radius, and then that's it. So I had to scale back. That's why we haven't been out on them, looking at the pretty houses and going through the neighborhoods. No, we ain't been doing none of that. I haven't even really been pushing Bessie, except on the hill test. I really haven't even been pushing her because I was afraid of being not having no bike. But now that we have two that are running, and hopefully we can get the G9 running on the 17th. So hopefully we can have Marcia, Jan, and Bessie. And then we'll start working on the PX1. I ain't even get that bike a name yet. Anybody want to name the PX1? The one that left us in the woods, it's still sitting right there. Matter of fact, I took the kickstand off of it. I hope it go back on. I might be taking that back up to the bike shop if I can't get it back on. But I ain't gonna worry about that right now. I'll worry about that later. We're not worried about it right now. Like I say, why worry? The important thing is I got what I was asking for. It took a while and it took work, but I got what I was asking for. I was asking to have 2 bikes here in my studio. One I'm gonna go to the market with, and one I'm to ride around with. And I wanted the PS6 because I wanted to keep one bike in case something went wrong with the other one. So since this is the one that the stimulus paid for, I'm going to sparingly use it, and we'll use that bike. And he says that if we sell 15 bikes, he'll send me something new. He didn't say what kind, but he said if we sold 15 bikes, he would send something new. So I'm focusing on that. I'm not even worried about these 2 bikes. I'll get to them. Like I said, the G9, Jan, the 17th, when they put the new chain on, or when they fix the chain, whichever one comes first. Whichever one it is, they can keep the same chain, great. If they have to replace the chain, then we'll have to pay for it, and we'll see. I'm going to put I'm gonna take the battery from out of Marcia, and I'm going to put it in Jan, because the other battery is shot. It could be the fuse. Like I say, I'm not an expert. Matter of fact, I should have asked him to send me a fuse. That's what I should have done. Ask him to send me a fuse or send me another battery. Hey, what's going on, Bobcat? Now, if we get up there and they put, because I don't want to change the controller yet because the bike is coming on. The problem was the battery was shot. But when you hit the throttle, it's not turning. It's kind of doing what Marshall was doing. Except eventually Marshall will run. But I seen the bike run. It was only for 5 minutes. I sat there and put everything back in. I took the tire off and put it back on because the tire was rubbing. I went and put my clothes on. We was getting ready to go outside and do the live. And something said, test it before you go out the door. And sure enough, it was saying error. I said, are you serious? What did we do wrong? What happened? Did we not put it back right? It's saying something about a sensor is out of place. I'm wondering, did I do something wrong when I took the tire off and put it back on? So I'm hoping by having the guys at the shop do it, maybe I did something wrong. And I wasn't able to put the brake on, the back brake. I wasn't able to put the back brake on. See, these people sent this bike to me in pieces, and I had to assemble it. Normally, the back of the bike be together. You know, you might have to put the handlebar on. You might have to put the wheel on. You understand what I'm saying? I even seen places where you might have to put the front shocks and the handlebar on. This bike came in pieces. When I say pieces, I mean pieces. And the chain was all balled up at the back. It took me hours just to even get the tire to go on. And then you turn the bike on and it's nothing. So we found out. And I kept asking them, do you think it's the battery? No, it ain't the battery. But I had the hunch that it was the battery. And about 2 months ago, when we first got Marsha, I took the battery out of her and I tried to put it in. It didn't fit. I was like, I thought they all was the same. But it did. You just had to push it a little bit. And like I said, on a whim, I tried it and it came on. That's why I say patience. Patience. Because the push come to shove, you know, I can just box them up and send them back. Be honest with you. Push come to shove. But right now, I'm just happy. I want to promote the bikes and I want to push the G babies because that's all they got. We haven't even I did 4 uploads today. I wonder how they doing because the man told me that my style not effective. Y'all can see Brother Derek E-Bike Life. All right, we got 4 and 4 on each channel. To the 4 people that's on the Minister channel, it's people over here on the E-Bike channel. But I appreciate y'all being there. I appreciate it. And go to the E-Bike channel. And let's take a look. Go to videos. Oh, it was right there anyway. All right, can y'all see this on y'all screen? This is us live right here. All right, so far I'm winning. You got 20 views for the Cindy Brady. You got 18 views for Jan Brady. You got 22 views for Marsha. So Marsha, give me a run for the money. Marsha giving me a run for the money, Bobcat. But I got 27 views. For those of y'all that didn't see the videos, I'll show them. And then, hey everybody, welcome to the show. This is Minister Brother Derek. This is Minister Brother Derek. Check it out. We checking out the Cindy Brady. Y'all remember the Brady Bunch? Y'all know we got a line of e-bikes. I want to know. The gorgeous baby. Because they're gorgeous. Look at them. Oh. These bikes don't look like e-bikes. They look like regular mountain bikes you're trying to dig sports good. This is the Cindy Brady. Which bike are you going to buy tonight? It might be the baby. I want to know. Get the links and coupons. Get them on the e-bike show. Let me stop. got a beautiful display so you can see all your ride reading. It has front suspension. I can't guarantee if it has rear suspension. It might have a suspension seat post depending on which model you get. But let me tell you, this bike for $899 with that 13i battery. 13i. A 13i battery on an e-bike for under $900. That's not a steal. And look how it looks. It don't even look like which bike are you buying tonight? I want to know. Won't nobody say nothing to you when you ride it on the sidewalk. Won't nobody say nothing to you when you're out there riding with the cars. If you want to get an e-bike, don't get one of them big, ugly e-bikes with the battery hanging out. Check this bike out. They don't even know the battery is hidden inside. Somebody won't even think to steal your battery because you will be chilling tonight while you riding. You gonna be cool. You won't get caught slipping in the rain. You won't be sliding. Great tires and top on your roof. I'm telling you, this could be the bike for you. And it's only $899 with my coupon. Check out Brother Derek E-Bike Life. I'll show you the links. I'll show you the coupon code. I'll show you what you need to do. This is the Cindy Brady. This is the baby of our gorgeous e-bike line. Pass select G9. Get one for yourself today. And I'm out. Peace, everybody. What do y'all think? Hey, what happened? All right. That was the G9, the Cindy Brady, the baby of the bunch. Now the middle child. I want to show y'all the middle child of our G baby line, or the gorgeous baby line. We call it the G baby. They are the Brady Bunch girls. I already showed you Cindy. This is Jane, the middle child. What separates the GS9 from the G9? What separates Cindy from Jane? What separates them is these features. Cindy has a 7-speed Shimano shifter. Jan has an 8-speed. Cindy has mechanical disc brakes. Come on. Jan has hydraulic brakes. Cindy doesn't have rear suspension. Jan does full frame flex suspension. And I can tell you, it works. Both bikes come with front suspension. Both bikes come with a 13-hour battery. Yeah, let me stop. Jan comes with a cover display. Cindy doesn't. That's the upgrade price between $899 and $1399. But look at Jan. Of the G babies, Jan is the sexiest bike they have. This is the prettiest bike. This bike looks premium. And once again, just like Cindy, does not look like an electric bike. People are going to ask you, hey, is that electric? Because they're not going to know. How would they know? This bike does not, you don't even see the battery. The battery is in the TV. They don't know. It looks like a regular mountain bike. And if you can see yourself riding it out in traffic, not waiting for the bus, not getting on the subway where everybody gets stabbed at. Hey, this bike is for you. This is the Pass Select GS9. My name is Minister Brother Derek. My channel, E-Bike Life. Brother Derek, E-Bike Life. Check it out. I show you. We do live streams. I show you what to do to get this bike. I give you the coupon code, the links. I give you everything you need. But this is the Jan Brady. Just look at it. That says it right there. It comes in 3 different colors. Check out my videos. But I got the coupon code to get you this bike for $13.99. It's what's stated. And we out. I'm sorry, y'all like that song. That was the Jan Brady, the GS9. Now, the powerhouse. With the E-Bike Life channel. I'm here to tell you about the best bike that we had. The Mama Jama. At Pass Select. our best bike, our premium bike, the creme de la creme is the Marsha Brady. I didn't stutter. I said the Marsha Brady. We got Cindy, we got Jan, and we got the Marsha. And this is the Marsha. This bike has 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires, like riding on pillows. And they are big. Suspension. It has rear flex frame suspension. I got one sitting right here. You see me riding, go look at the channel and see the joy on my face while I'm riding up and down the streets. And I'm out there with the cars. We ain't on the sidewalk. We out there with the cars. Riding just like a moped, just like a daggone motorcycle. Because these are mini motorcycles. And if you get if you get Marsha has something that Cindy and Jan wish they had. She got 1,100 watts of power in her behind. She gonna carry you up any hill. She gonna keep you up with the traffic. The car's not gonna be passing you by. If you want to go out there and style and profile, this is something that you can take to the club. This is something you can take to the ballet. This is something you can take to the courthouse. Something you can take to the doctors, because I do. I'm taking this bike to the doctors tomorrow. And I'm going all through the hospital. And they better not say a damn word about it. If you want the ultimate, this has a 9-speed Shimano shifter. It has hydraulic brakes. It has a color display. Full frame suspension. And it has 1,100 watts of power. It has a 14.5 amp hour battery. You're going to need it for all that power. This is Minister Bubba Derek. Check me out on the E-Bike Life channel. I got all the details and everything you need right there. We out. Thanks. All right. He said he wanted short videos, so we gave him a short video for each one of the bike. Now, this is more of my style of video where I show you, not just tell you. And we shot this. Hello, everybody. This is Minister Brother Derek. Welcome to the show. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Right back, y'all. Look, I'm here to tell you. But not just tell you. I'm here to show you. This is me riding the Marsha. The Pestilence GS9 Plus e-bike. This is me riding. You don't believe me? This is me riding. And you can see I'm not a tall person. And you can see I'm not in the best of shape. I'm not no handsome person. But I'm riding the best bike that Pastelec has to offer. Let me tell you something about this bike. Look at those 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. Look at them. Look at them. Y'all see my lock? See the page badge? I'm a YouTuber. That's a Bluetooth speaker. That's a cell phone I'm recording on. Yes, you can see this live. There's also a 360-degree camera on this, but you can't see it. But take a look. I was at a sidewalk cafe. That's the only reason why I'm on the sidewalk. Because I was eating at a sidewalk cafe. But you're going to see me. Get out into the street. Look at the smile on my face. You can have this smile too. Look at the smile on my face. I'm waiting for this man to get out the way. Y'all notice? Waiting for this man to get out the way, and then we're going to get right back to it. We're going to get out the street. I'm going to show you what you can do when you got a real e-bike. Not one of them toy e-bikes. You got a real electric bike. A bike that don't look like a bike. These bikes look like regular mountain bikes. You can find at any store. But when you see it, you know they premium. Cut that man right out. Get out of the way, sir. Get out of the way. We get out here on the street. You come by with the powerhouse. This could be you. Get out your mobility scooter. Oops, my bad. No, what I do? Oh, my bad, y'all. Ah. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. My bad, y'all. I want to make a full screen for you. There you go. There we go. Make a full screen for you. This could be you. Get out your mobility scooter. Put away your walker. Get out here and ride. Ride with the kids. This is the Tesla GS9 Plus. It has a 750 watt motor that can peak at almost 1100 watts. Why would you want anything else? We get ready to get out here with the big boys. You ain't playing. We about to get out here with the big boys. Wait for the car so we can get out of here. And then we going. Who's keeping you tight? Who's holding you right? Why you wanna cuss and fight? Now we getting in to get in front of these cars. Here in Baltimore, all we got is hills. All we got is hills. You need something to get you up the hill. Regular bike just won't do unless you are athlete in great shape. A regular bike won't do you no good. You need to get you an electric bike. And as you see, we out there with the cars. Now I am in the bike lane because they provide one. But I'm gonna get over because I got time. So we letting all the cars do what they gotta do. And then we gonna get over there and we gonna join them. I'm trying to see this speedometer. It's in between the two lenses of the 360 camera. There's always a bus. This is John Hopkins University over here. This is John Hopkins University, and that bus is for them college kids. It takes them around to local businesses, so they can get what they need and get the food and everything, books and supplies and all that. It's blocking the way. The music ended, but it's okay. I want you to see, I'm out there. Let me add something here. Big boys. Let me add something. We're coming up to the light. The bike lane is over there. I'm riding the big boys. I'm gonna make the left, and they have a bike lane here. I just want you to see what you can do. You can see we out here riding. Bike lane is over there. We out here riding with the big boys. Y'all see that bike lane over there? You see it. We don't want the bike lane. That's what we paid. Okay. That's what we spend our money for. All right. Ride with the cars. I don't want to pay insurance. That's right. I don't want to have to worry about getting registered. I don't want to have to worry about a driver's license. Look how fast we going. I don't want to wait for no cab. I don't want to sit at no bus stop and wait for no bus. I don't want to be on the subway. People getting thrown in front of the train. They get slashed. When I want to go somewhere, I get on one of my Pass Select e-bikes. And y'all see, I'm out there with the car. I'm out there with the car. We not on the sidewalk. Y'all see that bike lane still over there? That's the bike lane. But you see, we were out there with the car. Look how happy I am. You can't fake this. Look at how happy I am. Why am I happy? Because even though they won't let me drive. But guess what? I'm not in no home sitting somewhere. I'm not in no hospice sitting somewhere. I'm out. I used to drive. There we go. That's better. That's what I know to do. All right, let's get it.
I'm out here driving. Even though I'm not in the car, I'm still out here with him. I'm not in the car, but I'm out here with him. You can see I'm out here with the car. We ain't playing. We are out here with the car. If you think you can do this, get yourself a bike and do it. I'm being honest with you. We going to the market right now. I got a backpack. I have a Peslec PX5 that has 3 pannier bags on it. When I do my big shopping, I take that bike. But we just going to get some light stuff. But look, I'm out there with the cars. I ain't getting on the sidewalk. Look at me. I'm out there with the cars.
Look at that
Even
hill.
though we going up a steep hill, it's a long hill too. The cars are not out of sight. There's somebody passing. We going up a steep hill. We out there with the car. They might pass me, but they not leaving my sight. How many more cars are behind me?
It's rush hour.
In rush hour, I'm out there. I'm out there with the cars. But you notice, they passed me, but they haven't gone nowhere. Where have they gone? They ain't out of sight. They're not going that fast. But we going fast. You can look at that wheel spinning. We are rolling. Look at this steep hill. Look at how fast we are going up a steep hill. This is what that 1,000 watts of peak power can do for you. All them cars that rushed around us, they didn't get nowhere. We right there with them. All the cars that rushed around us. Look at him slam on his brakes. He was going so fast.
They see how fast we going. They try to show off.
Tomorrow, I'm going to the doctor's and I'm taking my Pasolec GS9 Plus. I'm taking it. And we're going to take it inside.
You know what, y'all? I just realized
I'm
something.
going to turn around and come back home.
That's a turn only lane. Many times we came this way. I just realized something.
They want a different security guard because I take my bike everywhere. That's my mobility scooter. You saw Scarlet Hill. I'm showing you this video because people can show you stuff. People can tell you about stuff. They can put pictures or images on screen. They can show you pictures. I'm showing you real life. I'm barely 5'7". I'm 281 pounds. Look at how this bike pushes me around. But look at it. Look how happy I am. I'm out there with the people. I'm not going 2 miles per hour in a mobility scooter. I'm out there with the people. I'm not waiting for no mobility bus. I'm not sitting there waiting for an MTA bus. If you think you can handle this, if you want these luxuries, you got to pay for it. We have the G9, the GS9, and the GS9 Plus. They all are different stages. I call them the Brady girls. You got your Cindy, you know a child can't do much, but that's the basic bike. But everything I'm doing, that bike will do. Then you got Jan. Jan can do more than Cindy can do. The GS9.
It just
Jan
mows
is the
in.
prettier bike. If you get the black and green with Jan, I think that's the sexiest e-bike I've ever seen. And her suspension, her 8 speed. But this is Marshall. This is the top of the line. This is the Motherloo. This is the Marshall. This e-bike does not look like an e-bike. You see all the stuff I got on here because I'm a YouTuber. But this bike does not look like an e-bike. Look how slim it is. Look at it. But look at them fat tires. 750 watt to 1100 watts of power behind you. How could you not want this? I'm not going to show you pictures of somebody else. I'm showing you, this is me. This is me. And look at how happy I am. A picture says 1,000 words. I'm not nobody special, but look at how happy I am. And look, somebody's asking me about the bike already. There's a sale right there. Somebody's asking me about the bike. I haven't even been at the bike rack for daggone a minute. Somebody's already over there asking me, talking about how pretty the bike is. Come on now. This is what I'm talking about. It's a conversation.
Oh, no.
Look at me chaining up that fat tire. You imagine riding around on them pillows.
Remember this song there?
Like riding around on a motorcycle.
It wasn't intentional.
Without the smell, without the noise, without the exhaust choking.
Which e-bike are you buying today? We want to know. I got the coupon codes and the links they in the description of the show. Look on my e-bike channel. You'll see everything you need. I got a bike that'll fill everything that you might feed. Do you need something just to show? Or do you want to be on the go? Let everybody know that you got the best bike in town. As little as $8.99, you'll be doing just fine. You can step it up to $1,400. I'm telling you, you can unwind, or you can get the mother load, the best thing that you can spend your money on. A bike with 750 to 1,000 watts, I guarantee you this bike will perform. Have you out there zigging and zagging out of traffic, acting a fool? You will be so cool while you out there riding in the park. You'll be like a shark. Battery lasts so long, it'll break all of your haters' hearts. They be looking to charge and you still riding, showing off. I don't know what's taking y'all so long to get a bike like this. I'm telling you, hit or miss. And here's a twist. On disability, I couldn't afford this. But I'm showing y'all what you're missing out on. Help me out, y'all. Give me this bike. It performs.
This is the best e-bike that I've been on. I ain't been on them all. If anybody want me to review their bikes, because we do live streams. Wherever I go somewhere, I record. I bring 2 cameras.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
One's recording right now, and you see the phone right there. It's live.
Uh-oh.
It is live.
I'm glad that Marsha is now so reliant. She can take me easily to the Giants. I can get my tangerines, I can get my grub, and guess what? Nia says I'm in love. No, I'm not in love, but I'm happy. I paid my dues. I followed the rules, and now I get to get the rewards. Look at all that equipment and cords that it takes to do a show. I do it all for y'all. You know.
Self-help video, opinion. Cover everything. Come join the family. So, all you got to do is type in Brother Derek. Sub to the channel that you want to come to. We cover everything. If there's something we miss, come into the chat and let me know about it. I'm trying to build the e-bike community. There's not enough people I see with e-bikes. So we can stop having so many cars sitting around hurting the air and the environment. I would like the people to try an e-bike. I don't care if you buy one or not. I don't care if you buy one for me. But for the people that found themselves in a position like I was, where the doctors were afraid to touch you, where the nurses didn't even want to put an IV in you because they was afraid you dropped dead on them. When I go out, I don't feel like a disabled person. When I'm out there, I don't feel like I'm weak. I don't. And these e-bikes let me go wherever I want to go, when I want to go. I ain't got to wait for somebody to come carry me somewhere. So, if this is you, get yourself an e-bike. Get yourself an e-bike. This is Minister Brother Derek. I'll be live later on. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow afternoon. I hope y'all come with me because I will be live. And then Friday we have the Pixel 3A coming, and we're going to be live streaming to see if that helps with the mobile option.
Hey, my duck.
ZTE.
Was you on the wrong channel, sir? Right. There ain't no wrong channel. We broadcasting on 2 channels. We on the Minister channel, and we on the e-bike channel. It's 4 on the Minister channel, I think, and I think it's 5 on the e-bike channel.
I'm not nobody special. There's nothing special about me. This is the Pastelec GS9 Plus. This is the mother loop. Get one for yourself. If it's too much for you, if you can't afford the $17.59, you can't afford the Marshall brake, we got the Jan brake for you. It's almost as good. It's $13. If that's still too much for you, then get the Cindy brake. Get yourself the Cindy brake. My coupon to get it for you for $8.99. You don't have an excuse. We got 3 different bikes. They all beautiful. None of them look like e-bikes. They're all take you where you got to go. And we got 3 different price levels. The G9 and the GS9 come with a 13 amp hour battery. Marshall, the GS9 Plus, comes with 14 and a half amp hour battery. So you won't run out of battery. You'll be riding all day. So like I said, y'all have a good day. Peace, everybody. This video is too long. Y'all have a good one. See you on the live stream. We out. Peace, everybody.
All righty. And as y'all can see, let's do a refresh and see who in the lead here. Oh, we still in the lead. You got Cindy checking in at 21. You got Jan checking in at 19. You got Marsha checking in at 23. And you got my style. This is what the seller asked me to do, these 3 videos. We did my style, and we at 28. So far, we in the lead. So we going to see how this work out. But so far, y'all, we in the lead. I got to tell you, Bobcat, I'm loving it. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec, y'all. I can't pass this
When
up.
we started Carvana.
I can't pass this up. Hold on a sec. I can't pass this up. This is live. That's the victim. God darn, son. Man. Did y'all see that? Wait a minute. Did he drop the gun? Hold on a sec. Did he drop the gun? I saw the guy pick a gun up. Our guy must have had a gun. Look, he picking it up. He has a gun. That's a gun right there. They shot him and stole his gun. That's rough right there. They shot him and stole his gun. That guy went through his pockets. That's a damn shame. I wonder if they're gonna lock him up. Y'all think they should lock him up? He sat there and saw the guy get shot. That dude must have did about 8 rounds in him. And then somebody came in there and stole the gun the guy had. The guy that got shot had. And then the bum came in there and took his wallet. That's ridiculous. I don't mean to laugh, but it's just sad. People see you and he's like, well, he did. He don't need it. That's crazy. He's like, hey, he did. He don't need it. He's dead. He doesn't need it. I showed y'all the videos I did for the seller, for the G babies. So let's take a look at them. Here we have the baby of the bunch, the baby of our gorgeous line, the gorgeous babies, the G babies. This is the baby. This is the past select G9. We call her Cindy Brady. She's the baby. But this baby can peak at 800 watts. This baby got a 7-speed Shimano Tourney shifter. This baby has 27-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires. This baby has hydraulic disc brakes. This baby has a 13 amp hour battery that'll last you all day. And you can't see it, and nobody will know this is an e-bike. This looks like a regular mountain bike. Stealth, class, slickness. We have it in different colors. You see it in that green and black. We also have it in gray. Don't that look classy? That just looks classy. That just says professional, like businessman type. And then we also have it in the orange and gray. $8.99. My coupon code will get you this bike for $8.99. A 800-watt peak motor with a 13 amp hour battery. And it don't look like an e-bike. You can't beat this. Here's the link. And let me give you the code. It's just Brother Derek. G9. Let me copy it. And let me send it to y'all. And let me show you what you do with it. You got the link. You got the code. Let me show you what you do with it. Oh, they don't have. Oh, they sold out of the orange. We got 18 of the gray left. And we got 53 of the green and black. That's surprising. I think that's the sexiest color. Maybe they ordered more of them because it's the sexiest color. But there you go, Brother Derek G9. You put it in and you see the bike is $8.99. $8.99. That's a daggone steal. That's the deal of the day right there. I'm sorry. Almost 800 watts of peak power, 13-hour battery. And look how, it don't even look like an e-bike. I'm telling you, the G-Baby line, these are the prettiest bikes that I've seen. There's a lot of people that got bikes out there, and they got them big old ugly batteries hanging out of them. They look a mess. And don't get mad because I said it. I said it. If that's your bike, get one of these. I won't be able to say it about you. Let me give you the link for the G9. This is the Jan Brady. This is the middle child. You know the middle child is always forgotten. But I'm going to tell you something. I always thought that Jan was prettier than Marsha. And that she carried herself better. Except when she wasn't whining Marsha. But check it out, though. This is the sexiest e-bike that I've seen. This bike is sexy. I'm sorry. This bike says, come ride me. You want to put this in the museum somewhere. You want to put this up on the trophy shelf. Just let everybody come in and admire it. This bike is hot. And this bike is an electric bike. It peaks at 800 watts, just like Cindy does. It has a 13 amp hour battery, just like Cindy does. It has 27.5-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires, just like Cindy does. But unlike Cindy, this has a color display. Cindy only has a 7-speed Shimano. This has an upgraded 8-speed Shimano. Cindy has disc brakes. This has hydraulic brakes. And you know, I can tell you from riding Marsha, them hydraulic brakes, they better. They better than disc brakes. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise. The hydraulic brakes are better than disc brakes. They stop better and they last longer. They last 3 times as long without you having to get no repairs done. If you want to get this bike, oh, I forgot the suspension. Cindy doesn't have the rear flex suspension. She has the front suspension, and I can't promise you whether or not you'll get a suspension seat post, because every bike that I've gotten from them on the ad, it don't say suspension seat post, but it's come with one. So, but I can tell you that flex suspension is to die for. It is to die for. This is the upgrade. This is the middle child. This is the mid grade. You know, you got your Toyota Camry, you got your Corolla, and you got the Tercel. Well, Cindy, the G9 is the Toyota Tercel. This is the Toyota Corolla. Some people prefer the Corolla to the Camry. I can get you this bike. Premium as it is. That's premium. It also comes in the same colors that Cindy does. It has that orange and gray. It also comes in army green. I don't know what they was thinking when they made this. I don't know what they was thinking when they made that color. I don't know. Don't hold me responsible. But I'm sorry. This right here is premium. I don't care what nobody say. This is the best e-bike I've ever seen. And most people won't know it's an e-bike. Look at it. Look at the great wiring job. Most e-bikes have wires hanging out all going all down them. Look at that great wiring job. Nobody will know. Nobody will know this is an e-bike. They have to ask you, is that an electric bike? The guy asked me in the video I just showed you. The guy asked me, hey, that bike electric? It looks nice. It's a beautiful bike. And we started talking. Of course, he had to brag about him being a sportsman and all that other stuff. You know, the coupon code for this bike is Brother Derek. Brother Derek. GS9. That is your code. That is your code for this bike. Oh, I should have copied it. Nah, don't worry about it. I'll do it again. You come over here, you hit buy now. You fill your information out. You go to discount code and just type in Brother Derek GS9. This is the GS9. And you hit apply. And you see the price is not $16.99, it's $13.99. It's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. But we get ready to look at the Mama Jama. I call it the Big Mama Jama. We get ready to check out the Marsha. We showed you Cindy. We showed you Jan. Now we're going to show you the Marsha. This is the mother load right here. This is the bike y'all just saw me riding, and I'm telling you, I love it. This is a good picture, but I like this one. I want y'all to see this bike, as premium as it looks, it's made to get out there and get dirty. Check out that bike. It's made for that rough terrain. Look at it. She even looked pretty dirty. But my favorite picture of this bike is this one. Now, check that out. I'm looking at it right now. It's sitting right here, 5 feet from me. This is the mother load. This is the king of the hill. This is the queen of the ring. This is the best bike we offer right now. This is the champion of the e-bike world. For this price range, what separates Marsha from Cindy and Jan? What separates her? If you can't tell, you must need to get your head checked out. Because look at those 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires. That's what separates her. Cindy has a 7-speed shifter. Marsha has an 8-speed shifter. Jan has an 8-speed shifter. Marsha has a 9-speed shifter. That's an upgrade. Now, just like Jan, Marsha has full flex frame suspension. She has hydraulic brakes. They both have color displays, but it's not the same display. Jan's is different, but they both color. What makes Marsha the king? Because she looks just like Cindy and Jan. Well, the tires, for one, not 27-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires, but 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. That's number one. Number two, the battery. Marsha has a 14.5 amp hour. Cindy and Jan only have 13 amp hours. That's an extra 5 to 10 miles, depending on how you ride and whether or not you're going up and down hills. You're going to get an extra 5 or 10 miles. But get this. What makes Marsha the champion, what makes her the best bike that we have, they too sexy to put fenders. Man, we get ready to go look for fenders. I think they too sexy to put fenders on. Be honest with you. Bobcat, I think these bikes too pretty to put fenders on. But we're going to go look for fenders for Marsha in a minute. That's right, because I got a Marsha sitting right here. Let me tell you, what separates Marsha from Cindy and Jan, she has a 750 watt motor that can peak at almost 1100. She got 1100 watts of power in her back wheel. Cindy and Jan got 800 watts of peak power. This is the mother load. You just saw me ride it, and you saw me out there with the cars. You saw me out there riding this up and down hills. You saw me on the major streets. You didn't see me on all those side streets. You saw me out there on major streets in Baltimore City. And you saw me riding confidently. This is the mother load. Almost 1100 watts of power. Fat tires, 26-inch. And I can tell you, I got a 20-inch fat tire bike to the left of me, and I got this powerhouse with 26 inches. I'm telling you, it's like riding on pillows. And that flex frame suspension, it is priceless. I'm telling you, as somebody who has rode it. I only have the front fork partially open because the rear suspension, it takes care of me. It takes care of me. I'm telling you, this bike is to die for. And you can get it. You can get it. Let me give you the link so you can get it for yourself. So you can get it for your loved ones. This is the powerhouse. If you want to buy an e-bike, you should buy this one. Let me give you the code. This code's a little tricky. I don't know what the guy was doing when he made it. But Brother Derek, GS9 dash PLUS. And that's the perfect name, GS9 Plus, because this is the Plus. Cindy Brady's the G9, Jan Brady is the GS9, and this is the GS9 Plus. We got 3 different levels for you. We got 3 different levels. We got the $899, we got the $1399, and let me show you the price for this. Now, you know you got to pay for this. You know you paying. You ain't going to pay no $2,000, though. With my coupon, I can get you this bike in 7 days to your door for $1,759. $1,759. 1,100 watts of power. 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. 9-speed Shimano shifter. Hydraulic brakes. Full suspension with flex frame suspension. A color display. A 14.5 amp hour battery. What else could you need? This is everything you need right here. This is the Motherlode. This is the creme de la creme. And guess what? It don't look like an e-bike. This thing is stealth. It's stealth. Well, I don't know, Bob. I'm looking at both tires, the PX5, the PX1, and they all look the same to me. They all look the same, Bob. Yeah. Now, Mud Duck says that the bike need fenders. So let's go look for some fenders. Let me get rid of YouTube here and type in Amazon. How much money do I have? I gotta see what we're working with here. Dang, I was gonna order something. It's too late now. I might go in and fry some more chicken. Or just make it when I get up in the morning. Hold on a sec. Davey, go sit down, man. What is wrong with you? Go sit down, man. Please. Oh, the bomber phone moving in slow motion. All right. I got $20 to work with. All right. We got $20 to work with. All right. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. I guess 26 inch 26-inch mountain bike fenders. Or should I say mountain bike fenders for a minute? 26-inch. Okay. All right, y'all. You know what we got to do? Low to high and prime. Y'all know what we got to do. We got to go low to high. All right. Y'all ready to shop? Let's get it. What the heck is that? That thing is ugly. We ain't got that kind of bike. I said e-bike. $6.99. What do you think, Bob? What do you think, my duck? What do you think, Nia? Oh, it's adjustable. That's good. Who are you seeing tonight? We want to know. Please, please don't come to the BD show. Oh, what color is this? Is that orange or is that red? They got something for $6.22. How long you got to wait to get it? Man, we talked about patience earlier. Tomorrow, you order within 8 minutes. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Somebody help me out. Is that red? She said, tell me who you kissing tonight. I want to know. Come on, Bob. It said if you order within 8 minutes, it'll be here tomorrow. It'll be here Friday. That's it. That's kind of plain, though. That's cute. They don't have orange? They got orange and white. The bike orange and gray. What do y'all think? How they mount to the frame is easy. Look. This go around the seat post right here. This goes right under the seat and extends out. And this one, the front. I'm sorry, the the front one. It goes where the headlight is. The same screw where the headlight is. The headlight be in the front, and you put that in the back, and then put the screw back on, and that holds it. So, what do y'all think? Should we go with the black? What's the difference? That's a 24 to 28. They're the same thing. So that's $7.99. That don't come till Saturday. But this says black too. Well, why are they showing red? I'm confused. What do y'all think? I add it to the cart. We'll add that to the cart. And we'll come back and take another look. Cause I mean, we on a budget. We really can. Afford to spend a lot of money. Ah, that's ugly. Tell me who you kissing tonight. We wanna know, please. Please come to the BD show. That's just a front fender. She said, we want to know. Please come to the BD show. Who you kissing tonight? We want to know. Please come to the BD show. It said you got to order within 8 minutes to get it by tomorrow. I'm trying to hurry up. I'm trying to see if I see anything better. I keep saying the same thing. See, it goes on the front fender where the light goes. Well, see how it looks? It looks kind of retarded. Y'all see what I'm saying? How it looks kind of retarded. Y'all see what I'm saying? How it looks kind of retarded. I want to know. All right then, let's go back for the $6.99 because we cheap. Bobcat, we covered that a month ago, but I'll do it again. Hold on. Let me see. Did I put it? It said you had to order within 8 minutes. So let me hurry up and check this out real quick. Go to the cart. What else is in the cart? It said 2 items. What's the other item? 622. All right, let's hurry up and order it. Let me black screen for a second. Stop the screen. Hold on, Bobcat. I ain't forgot you. Give me a second. Let me order this real quick. They said within 8 minutes, and it's been like 5. So I want to hurry up. Yeah. Use this payment method. Let me see. When will it be here? Friday, August 6th. Let's go. Place your order. All right. Order is placed. All right. So I ordered it. Hope it don't look retarded. All right. All right. Does Amazon let me know? All right, let's bring y'all back. All right, y'all. We'll bring y'all back in. She said, I want to know. He said they going to break. They only cost $6. Shoot. You just buy another one. Only cost $6. All right. Bobcat was talking about Iraq. I was thinking about Iraq. Iraq. It's like low to high and all prime. We can find one cheap. Now, Bobcat, for our bikes, we have to get this kind. Is that the cheapest one? Okay. Always look. Can't do nothing with. Actually, this will work too. But I bet you they ain't got none. I bet you they ain't got none. I said, I bet you they ain't got none. Saturday, August 7th, $19. They got a used one? She said, who you coming to see tonight? We want to. They say, oh, if you order 1 minute, it'll be here Saturday. There ain't enough time for us to shop. See, this part go around the seat post, Bobcat. This go around the seat post, and then these you screw on to the to the sides that come out along the tire, and you get that extra support. She said, "Who you kissing tonight? I want to know, please, please don't come mess up our show." I'm gonna be singing that all day now. I'm gonna be singing that all day. So that's one for 19. What about this one? Mm, 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 mm. I want to know. She said, please don't come to the show. Mm, 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 this one is $18, Bobcat. If you order within the next hour and 8 hours and 14 minutes. So let's take a look. Here you go, Bobcat. Showing you how to do it. See? Two. Then you put that around the back seat post. Then you tighten it. All right. Now, turn it clockwise. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I want to know. Now, you put it over. Then you put the screws on. It says don't tighten completely. Ooh, it got a double. It's one on each. Oh, heck yeah. It got a double one, Bob. Check that out. It got a double one. Oh, heck yeah. That's real support right there. Make sure that it's in the center and the wheel can go through. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I want to know. Please don't come by. Mess up this horse. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. That's a good question. Uh, Okay, the tires are 4 inches wide, and this says 5.7 inch wide. This says 5.7 inch wide. Is that wide enough, Bob? And Bob brought up a good point. Wait a minute. Bob brings up a good point. 26 by 4.0 inch rear rack. All right, let's see what pops up, Bob. Low to high, and you can get it. Mm. Let's go to all prime because I'm cheap. I'm cheap. I ain't gonna lie. I'm cheap. What is it? I didn't put in fenders. What did I put in? Yeah, I put in rear rack. So why did they come up? Anyway, let's get back to business. I want to know. Please don't come to the BD show. Now, Bob, you have a choice. You can get this one because I'm looking at the rack that's on the PX5, and it goes to the ball joint. I'm looking on the rack that's on the PX5. These don't go on a thing. They actually go on the Wait a minute. These are different, and they don't have no picture to tell you how to do it. But 1430 and then adjustable fits 26 inch or 28 inch back tires, but not all back tires. You would need a 3M. It has a 40-pound weight limit. I think I'd rather have it off the seat post, but it's up to you, Bob. What you want to do, sir? Let's keep going. This is a retract. This is the kind that just goes on the back of the seat post. It doesn't have the support. Oops. What are you doing? Yeah, you wrong for that. You tried to make us miss all this. Yeah, you tried to make us miss all that. You know you wrong. All right, let's go. Yeah, we seen that. Okay, you can get those. Um, they ain't got no used one. They got a used one for $23. I wanna know. The overhang is to keep the pannier bags from touching the wheel, and the pannier bags have a They have a tie at the back of them. You want to carry your girlfriend on the back? You need to get her a G baby. Get her the G9. I can get it for you for $8.99. This can carry up to 115 pounds. How heavy is your girlfriend? Is she a big girl or a skinny girl? I wanna know. We're going to the beauty show. Okay, that's 115 pounds. That's 110 pounds. And he haven't said how heavy his girlfriend is. So I don't know what we're looking for. That's 110 pounds. That's a 50. That's a 50. Um, that's a 50. Huh. Anybody know what 50 kilograms is in weight? Well, that's not a bad idea, Bob, because I actually have a trailer. I hadn't even thought about that. I could put the trailer on. I hadn't even thought about that. I could put the trailer on. This the Rock Brothers. This is 110 to 165. This is 110 to 165. Oh, 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 What you think, Bob? How much it cost? $29, Bob. It says it can hold 110 to 165. $29. Oh, 110-pound capacity. Oh my God, it's 12 o'clock already. I didn't even realize it was that late. That's only 55 pounds. So cheap, cheap. What about this one? Don't like the color. It doesn't say what the weight it is. It doesn't say the weight limit. No, you can't use that one. What's the weight limit? 110 pounds. Well, Bob, you have the choice of getting one that just attaches to the seat, and then you don't have to worry about it. But what you could do is bend them out. You could actually stretch them out if you need to. All right, all right, Bob. Here you go. 180-pound capacity. 180-pound capacity. They got any used ones? Well, they got used ones for $26. But he asked you. He didn't assume you had it. He asked you. Bobcat, he didn't assume you had it. He asked you. If he asked you, that means he didn't know. All right, Bob, this is 180 pounds. Like I said, you might bend them out. Um, Let's see if anybody asks any questions. Oh, hold on. Customer review.
So here we're just setting up a bike rack for my Marin bike. So I have disc brakes, and this bike rack comes with pieces specific for bikes with disc brakes. So this spacer in particular is
And we got hydraulic brakes. We ain't one of those disc brakes. Bobcat said he saw me going up the hill. Yeah, well, that's how they know. He didn't know when he just sitting there. He saw you flying by. I didn't mean to do that. What happened? What I do? Is this the one we're looking at? This is the one. 180 pounds capacity. Look at the reviews. Somebody said, can they use the top part of the rack and not install the bottom part? The answer is you could, but it won't be as sturdy. But let's work for the Burley Piccolo. I don't know what that is. It will fit about any standard frame bike. Will it fit a 26-inch beach cruiser as long as you have 2 inches of clearance on the seat post between the seat and the frame of the bike? The rear rods will attach to the rear of the frame, are adjustable in all directions, adjustable size bikes. Here you go, Bobcat. Will it fit my Mongoose Magnus 26-inch, 4-inch wide tire bike? Yes, it will. Okay, so we got the question answered. Get the reviews. This will be capable of holding 180 pounds on the main supporting bar itself, but the rack, which rests upon the bar and slides out to extend, is not nearly so robust and bent significantly after carrying 120 pounds. Another thing, to the people that said the weight limit is wrong and highly overrated, did you even attempt to screw the bolts on tightly to the point you can't tighten? And once you felt some resistance, you were like, okay, sure, it's light enough to handle weight because I'm 190 pounds and this thing held up like a champ without any problems. All the same tools, but I torqued down everything like you're supposed to. Somebody said broke after riding 1 mile under the massive weight of a 12-pack of Mountain Dew. Somebody said great heavy duty rack. First, some shortcomings did not include instructions, which is well documented. Some people are complaining about this, however, instructions are available online, and I was able to install it without them. It's pretty intuitive. Screws included are good quality, but they're way too long. If you don't have much clearance, they might touch the spokes. Not much clearance between the seat and the rack, unless you move the rack out of the supporting beam. This is a This is a design flaw. The supporting beam should be a little longer. Items like out. Make sure you do not have any brake or shifter cabling where the supportive legs are attached. This is by design. If you are not careful, it's your fault. Don't blame the product. If your seat is pretty high above the wheels and you attach it to your seat post, it might look pretty ridiculous. Mine's like this, but again, it's by design. If you do not have to use the seat post and have attachment points in the body of the bicycle, you may order a different type. Those who have carbon fiber frames should be very careful not to over tighten the clamps. Use a torque wrench if possible. CF frame owners should limit their weight expectations considerably since their frame will not be able to carry a heavy load. Pros: one, I have more than a dozen racks and installed more during my lifetime. This product is sturdy and built heavy duty. If you do not move up the rack to the back beyond the supporting beam, it will easily carry 180 pounds, if not more. However, if you move the rack out, then since there is no support below, the amount of weight it carries will drop. This is basic physics. Some reviewers are complaining about the rack being bent while they pulled it out all the way. What can I say? Of course it will. On the other hand, all the other racks on the market were bent at that point too. I believe this is the most heavy duty rack you can buy on the market. So if you extend it out, if you push it out from the support beam, I was surprised I was able to get this rack to fit on my hybrid bike. The clamp for it is a bigger than my frame, but it still was able to stay in place when everything screwed on. Nothing was slipping or flimsy. The quality of this rack is very well made. I don't think my tires will be able to support another 180 pounds, even though the clamps did not quite fit my bike that well. I say this is quite a universal bike rack. It does not need to rely on pre-installed holes on your frame for it to work like other racks have. If you are unsure your bike have the pre-installed holes, give this back rack a shot. It can sufficiently keep itself up even though my rim is skinnier than the clamp. Then it should do very well on a mountain bike with a thicker frame. For reference, the circumference of my frame which this rack is installed is 4.5 centimeters or 45 millimeters. If it's greater than this, then you should be fine installing this rack. So let's look at the picture. Excuse me. Alrighty, Bob. We gave you an idea. Um, I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, and it's 12:30. Let me let me go ahead and end the show. And what? Oh, that's Inside Edition. We can't show that. So, alrighty, y'all. Thank y'all for spending time with me. I appreciate it. I will see y'all tomorrow. We have a doctor's appointment at 2:40. So I hope to see y'all there. We're gonna have Marsha, and we're gonna see if they're gonna let Marsha in. We've taken the PS6 a couple times. We've taken Bessie, but we've never taken Marsha. So Marsha looks much more substantial than Bessie. So we're gonna see if they give me a hard time when I walk in there. We'll see. And I can already tell you, it's gonna be a trip getting her on the elevator. It's gonna be a trip getting her on the elevator. But tomorrow should be fun. Like I said, when we come out, we're gonna ride around. I might even I don't have to. That's a 14.5 amp battery. We should be able to come out and ride around and then come back home. So all right, y'all. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll see you tomorrow. I hope y'all come with me. We're gonna be live. We're going to the doctor's office. That's right. I'm going to take an e-bike. We're going to take the Marsha into the hospital. And I'm bringing y'all live. Okay? So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. And thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Y'all have a great night. Peace, everybody. We out. Thanks for watching.